fill part in first. Yeah. The apps, the problem cannot top up using the touch and go.
Oh,
Yeah. Use app. I use credit card.
look at this.
Yeah. Okay.
Today, what's the project now? Okay, we continue with other functions. Okay, then we do HMI. Yes. But before that, we see how to upload PLC program. Okay. Because now in your PLC you have some program, right? Yes, there's files, right? See how we upload. Okay, so you open your RS. Okay. So upload is very straightforward. Okay. Once you already set up the RSD classic communication, right? Once you set up the communication, you can just go to communication here. To active. Then you can choose based on your communication tab which one you want to upload, right? Then you click upload. Yes. Okay, so you see the date two was not found in your project area. Okay, then select file. So where you want to save? Save here. Okay, day 3. Then name it as the upload. Okay. Then this one also you can name it as the upload. Yeah. But when you do for your system, you can do like you can put the system name and also the date.
Usually we upload to the PLC. They won't retrieve the comment also, right? Usually the original source code with the comments, what is this, what is this.
The description is
Yeah, description.
Can you get what? Upload.
If I upload from the PLC, usually the comment will not be there, right?
For LMW, yes.
Yes.
Others no. Siemens, if you're using 300, no. You won't get any
Description, what is this?
yes. TI portal, Siemens Semantic Manager, right? Siemens Semantic Manager using 300, right? Then you won't get this one. If you use a TI portal and you upload the 1200 or 1500, that one can. 400 also can. Actually, 300, 400 cannot. Because why? 300, 400, when you want to download, because they have a hardware configuration, the blocks, and the symbol table. They call symbol table. Table. Okay, like this one, we have a controller tag, right? So they call symbol table.
Simple then.
Yes. Okay. So when you want to download you only download the hardware and program blocks. So you won't download the symbol table. Okay. But for this one, when you for 1200, when you want to download, you download the hardware, the program block, and this one they call PLC tag. So you download the PLC tag also. So when you upload, you will get. Because it's already downloaded. So when you upload, you get the tagging.
So how do we know each PLC, what kind of project you're using, what kind of version project you're using?
What conversion project means how?
Like example, some of right they are using 1500.
Okay.
But the version of the project they're using is 14.
Okay.
So how do we determine, oh, this project is 14 without connecting it?
That one, yeah, when we do TI portal, I show you. Yeah, of course, I will show you.
Because sometimes I'm using it version 800 and version
18, yes.
Try to connect it, they only pop up some of the how to say the controller organizer,
Yeah.
but the program will not pop up.
Yeah.
So you have to download the version 14 just to see that one.
Yes.
Or it is in this
Because in TI portal there is one function called online access.
Yeah, true.
You can go to the online access. You can scan the device. You can use any version. You scan the device. Once you get the device, then there will be a function called online and diagnostic.
Okay.
When you go to there, it will show what is the TI portal version is.
But for element?
Alphabetically, no.
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 So that's
Alphabetically is because when you upload, it will show you what is the
time, right?
Yes. So that's the difference. Okay, alphabetically, when you upload, it will show what is the version. But TI portal, it won't show. So that's why you need to manually go and check. So that's why there's an option there to check. But alphabetically don't have the option. So alphabetically very straightforward. Try to upload. If similar version, it will upload. If no, it will show you what is the version.
You will
Give you the message, yes.
So just now you mentioned how many types of when you download how many types this the function block?
Oh, for this one is it? Okay, for this one, okay, you click yes first. Because alphabetically the file is not very big. So when you download this whole thing inside.
Okay.
Everything. So when you upload everything. Okay. Now in TI portal they have hardware configuration, blocks, symbol table, all that. So for semantic manager, the old one, you only download the hardware configuration and program blocks.
Okay.
Yes.
What's the difference between, if you see the main program, there's a thing, if you open the main program, there's a thing called program text. What's the difference between program text and control?
Yeah, I will show you what is the difference. Under here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hardware configuration and
Program blocks.
program block.
In semantic manager lah. Semantic manager. Okay.
So in TI
portal, you download consider you download all lah. So that's why when you upload, you get the name, tag name, everything.
So actually all is within the cloud.
Yes. Okay.
Basically everything's right.
Everything lah. Only TI, the semantic manager, when you upload, you won't get the they call symbols.
Symbol.
Yeah, symbol table. It's called symbol table lah. Okay. So you already uploaded. Right. Normally what I do after upload, I just save it. Okay. Okay, wait. Can you see here? There's some message, right?
Yeah. Some changes.
You click again, save again. Click the save. Wait, because you have this message because you are online. Okay. Online and save. Okay. Upload tag value before saving the project. Click no. It's already saved, right? Okay. Then you go offline. Okay. Now you click save. It won't show any message. Right. Okay. What is these two things? Okay. Upload when save when you are online means what happened? It will save together with the value. Okay, with the value. It means okay, during that save, if your output is on, okay, if the temperature value is 50, it will save with the temperature value and also your output is on. When you're online. When you're offline means the PLC won't know what is the temperature. So offline means just the coding. So PLC will just save only the code. That's a good thing difference.
So let's say just now mention about temperature. Let's say we combine, right?
Yeah.
So from where see the
No, we haven't do that programming. We will learn analog programming.
but then from where we can see.
No, what I mean is from the tagging.
Tagging.
From the tags. Anything value, anything from the tag only we can see. Okay. Because temperature just give an example. Even your timer also. Timer value also will be there.
We also can use that controller tag to turn on some of the LED using the output pad.
Of course. Of course. You can do that. Okay. Now, first thing is now you ask me like the program tag, right?
Yeah.
Open here. So we have control tag, we have a program tag. Okay. Now what we do, let's just upload here. You write under the main task, right? New program. So this one, okay, so main program, this one you can put like a name like motor settings, for example. Or the motor programmer. Motor program. So schedule in, you click here. So under the main task, so main task means like always run the program. Okay. Controller fault handler means during fault only that program can go. That's because sometimes you see in your system, some of the program they do in the controller fault handler.
Okay.
It means during that time only that program can go. Because when PLC fault and PLC go to stop mode, of course your program will go. Okay. Then another one is a power hub handler. Power hub handler means the moment PLC from stop become run, only that one time only it will scan the program. Yes.
Usually the program will keep scanning.
Normally main task is keep on scanning. The power up is only one time. Yes. All PLC have this. So this one in LMLE they call power up handler. In Siemens they call there's a OB. OB 83. With the capital you can see as OB. They call it first scan or okay. We choose main task. Okay. Okay. So you go to main program, open. Then you right click under the main program, new routine. Okay, layout diagram, assignment is the main lah. Okay. So you put motor program, okay, motor settings, for example. You're not going to do any program, just yes. Okay. So type ladder lah. Okay. So under motor program, this is the main routine. Under main program, this is the main routine. Okay. Then here I can add some subroutines. Okay. Here also same. Now here can you see program tags, control tag. Okay. So normally controller tag means what you see in the controller tags. All your controller icons, right? Local 1, local 2. Okay. Then inside the program tags, the memory. You remember yesterday we created the interlock, right? Okay. The timer, all that memory, right? All that you can create in the controller tag also can, program tags. The difference is if I create in the controller tag, like example this interlock, right? Okay. Of course this you see of course whatever the local, right? You must create here. Because that's the controller tag. Okay. But like this timer, this project timer 2, this interlock, right? You can create in the program tag. So if I create in this program tag, for example, only this ladder can use that tag. This one cannot use.
Okay.
So that is called the program and the controller. So controller means all these 3 ladder logic can use. All these we call it as a block or all these routines. All the routine can use the controller tag.
Organize.
Yes. This to organize it.
So if let's say I want to share the internal memory, I need to create a controller text there.
Yes. So if you want to share the memory, then you can use. Or if you want to specifically for this one only, right? And then this one means, like you said, more organized, more structured your project. That's the difference. So that's why whenever you create a tab, you have an option, controller or nothing. Okay. You go to, for example, go here. Go to project 1. Okay. Okay, you create it, we delete. You click here. You add one more normally open beside that. Normally open or normally close. Normally open or normally close. Just add beside it. Yeah. Okay. You double click. You give it a name. You put a test. You have that? Yeah, you that. Test. Okay. So, wait, it's not alias. So, base means it's a memory, right? Okay. And here you can choose the scope where you want to keep this tag. Under the controller tag means is your controller name, or under the main program or motor program. Where you want to keep.
So the first one, the 2 lesson is controller tag.
Controller tag.
Okay.
Okay, let's say you create in the main program. Okay, you create. Okay, so you go under the program tag here. Okay, go and check here. It's there, right? Okay, now you go to motor setting here. You add one normally open. Okay, you double click here. You click choose here. Okay. You look for the text, is it there? No. So it won't show it. It only show it inside this two.
Before under the main program.
Yes. So it's under, we can only use that.
But we said here you can see the
No. It won't show that text.
Oh, it will show.
That won't show. Because we created specifically for the program tag. So you go under the main server.
So what is this user defined? What does this do?
User defined means okay. It's your own data. Okay. You mean this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, data type, okay, user defined string. Okay lah, string means it's like
Word.
yeah, it will have a characters.
Ah.
That's called string lah. Okay, okay. So module defined is like you know, like I got like if you add a like servo drive or even the elementary drive, all that it is we call module defined. Okay, some data. Normally we very common is the user defined.
Okay.
The user defined data types means you can create your own data type. First we need to know what is data type. Data type is like the boolean, integer, double integer, real, all that. Okay. User defined means okay, it's something like this. Maybe later we try to use something. User defined. Okay, let's say that you have a program, a motor settings lah. Okay, motor settings. So for each motor, you have start, stop, set point, SP minimum, SP maximum, and the actual speed. Okay, I said that. So each motor I have these 5 data. Okay, and all these are different data types. Okay, because this is the must be a boolean, right?
Yeah.
So the minimum, maximum, and the actual speed can be integer, double integer, or real. Depend lah. Integer means it's just a integer or double integer. It's just a normal number. Okay. Real means, or we call it floating point, means or decimal point. Okay. Like the speed is 50 point or 45.5 hertz, something like that. Then it's a real. If just 145 hertz, then it's an integer. Or double integer. Okay. Now let's just put integer. Integer. Okay.
So double integer is just the length of that number.
Yes, that the how big is the number. So integer 16-bit data, double integer is 32-bit data. Okay, later today we'll move on that. Okay. After this, today Thursday, right? Today, tomorrow, and the day 5 will be more on data types. Okay. Now, so for one motor, I need all this. Right. So what I do, I create one data called motor. Inside that data, I will create like sub datas. Okay. So, but this one is like bigger programs and then only we do. Okay. Later I try to. First I need to I set up my one laptop. I check first. Okay. Try to do one simple program, then try to add. Okay. Because how it goes, you know. Later, so you can have like a block. Okay. So you create like this one. You just use this one automatically. When, let's say for moto, right? This one is for moto 1, moto 2. Okay. So you let's say for each moto we have all these 5 data. Okay. So you need to go and key in one by one. So in your user defined data type, you will get moto 1, moto 2, moto 3, moto 4. Each moto I have 5 is 5 data. So inside here you just select moto 1 only enough. Okay. So automatically it will go for all this. So later we do one, then you can understand better. It's like predefined data types. Okay. So means not predefined, user your mode, but it's not a special data type. Still you going to use all these data types. But your own data type name is auto
Oh,
or something like that.
So the value is defined by the user.
Yes, I mean not the value. Value we see later. The data types, okay? Maybe I mark it here. So they call UDT. So later I can show you. Because if this one want to do right, we need to learn the data types. So the analog programming will be easier for us to understand. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to because you bring the CF card, right?
yeah.
We try the CF card. How it works.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So what I want to do is the first thing is because inside your PLC already have the program. Okay?
But is it possible that let's say we have some program, we want people to upload, we can lock it?
Yeah, of course.
So how do we do?
The security function. You close this. Yes. Then you right click your PLC. Yeah, yes. Property.
Yes.
Security. Okay. Then, because earlier when we do right, we didn't select the protection.
So the protections need to do.
When we take a new project, right, we need to do the protection.
So let's say the program is there, you just want to add all the protections.
Because it's
Cannot because it's when you do project, that time you need to choose. Not like Siemens. Siemens, it will be anytime you can add.
You can.
Anytime you can configure them.
So this function cannot.
This one can be given. Then
So
when
if let's say we create projects, there's at the first place.
at the first place, you can see on the last part you have a security.
Okay.
Then you can choose.
So this one is
It's not already no protection. So that's why.
so if let's say on the put we put a security.
You close here. You can try. You can go to file new. New. New.
That's right.
Okay, can you see the security here?
Yeah.
sure.
Yes. Oh, this is.
So let's say we want to factory parts with it.
Yes.
If let's say the opposite way, some people they will put the security. So can we
And then difficult to crack.
difficult to crack?
Yeah. For this one, I never control of compact logic. No, never done. For the RS logic 500, yes, we can do that.
So if let's say we enables the security, which means that the
Password.
download, upload unique password.
Yeah.
But how about adding module and things you still need the password?
Adding more do. Because you already up. Of course, you upload. Adding more.
Because we have one right? If let's say we change the IO card, it will prompt foreign device. Yes, it requires to put in the password. So how did we do that? Control all the
When
devices?
okay, wait
Yes,
in the hardware side lah.
How is it?
So in the hardware side, you just remove and you connect the module.
Let's say the IO 40, right?
Okay.
We take the same model of IO,
Okay.
we just replace it. Normally we just
Yeah.
one
Okay.
on the right, when we replace it, we will prompts foreign object detected.
Where it prompts? In your HMI or where?
Which one?
In the HMI.
It requires to key the password. in order for you to change. Oh, have you any ideas? Yeah. Every time you change the IO card, then you prompt you. Require you to key the password.
The message is
Something like that, foreign object, foreign device detected.
foreign device detected, right? Because I want to see whether is it actual LM or
So every time you need to ask the driver to remote, they don't give us the password.
okay, but because you see, when I go for that, right, it shows because the EDS file is missing or the firmware is mismatched. That,
Need to set ownership.
so that's why it's that's why. I think it's not because of the password.
So
Okay.
because of
The firmware is different. Because maybe in your according to your configuration, the firmware is 2.1, for example, but the one you add is 2.2. So my PLC cannot detect the card because maybe they use we have the compatible module exact match, the compatible exact match and disable key. So maybe because of that.
So you need
Yes, because that's what they say. Because not because of the fault, and not because of the password.
there is a device firmware.
Firmware or if let's say if it is not under LMW, a different module. Okay, different what they call is different brand. Sometimes your LMW also. Sometimes you can see the name called ProSoft, some other brands, right, which can support. So for that, you need to download the EDS file first. So maybe the EDS file missing also can show you that.
So every time you let's say you purchase all the devices, like Hakko or something like that. So first we need to ensure the model numbers is correct.
Yes.
Then second thing is
There's a series and firmware, right?
So
These
three things.
these three things. Okay. But before that, if you have the file, the project file, like you have the file, right? You can go to the configuration. You can go to the property of your card and you see what they said. Whether they said exact match or compatible module. So if compatible module, then only the part number is important.
Even the
Model number lah.
series.
Series not important. So of course sometime after some time you won't get the part the series. Let's say your actual one is a 3.1, but the new one may be a 3.2 or 3.3. So 3.1 very hard to get, something like that. Okay. Especially the IO cards lah. IO card they keep on but not very fast they change lah. Okay, after some time, long time. Okay. So if compatible module, so you can just list down all your you check all your modules. Okay. Then this input card is compatible module. So you know part number is important. Okay. Then you have some communication card. For communication card, they choose exact match. So when you want to buy, let's say it's an ENBT. So ENBT Series B version 2.1, for example. So all that. So when you buy, you need to check all these things.
Yes. They never do that. Because most of
Your
the engineer,
Your engineers.
Yes, I
they site engineer. They
Are
check.
they familiar with
No.
PLC? Then they won't know lah.
Yeah. So usually
Normally they just check the card,
the
part number.
first thing, one thing only, the model number only.
Yeah, of course,
Correct.
of course.
Then they
Yeah.
never check the series and the firmware. That's the thing.
But normally,
If let's say whatever, let's say 1769 or
1769.
whatever model, right?
Yeah, like
So usually in their request they just fill in the
What
model only.
OB16.
Yeah, without the series and firmware. So people can give you whatever series.
New one, of course. They will give you the new one. Yes, of course. Series, normally series that won't be that different because normally if let's say series A, the market also will be series A only. Normally the firmware, the version, okay. But the best one is even you can tell your site engineer because of course your site engineer not familiar with the software, right? Okay, now after you come, so now you know, right? Where is it? You see, whenever you buy, let's say this card 40. So normally you buy as a spare or after 40.
Oh,
It's a spare. Okay. So spare means no, you cannot take right? Take the module. You only open here and see only. That's the thing. If you take the module and see, then you can get the series and the version.
Actually, they can do because our park is not operated 24 hours. After the park close, they still can do.
Yeah, so means whenever there's a maintenance time, okay, PM during the PM, then they can take. Maybe you can take note all the drive version, the everything.
If let's say they go by enclosure let's say we
Yes,
decide we have 5 enclosure, right?
Yes.
So inside the enclosure ones, you list out whatever device from the
Yes.
device you want until the last device.
Yes.
Let's say you have 50 device, you list out all the
List out, yes.
device, all the number, all the
The
series,
series and
all the
firmware. Yes.
one time only.
Yes, that's right.
That's the reference.
One time lah.
If let's say future you change from A to B, then you update.
Yes. So
It's
easier.
master list.
Yes.
There's every time you can refer.
Of course. Maintenance, that's the thing. Maintenance must have a good documentation to avoid these problems. Because last time my boss told me also, the same thing I do. Okay. So what my boss do last time when he work in a company or that projects, right? Okay. So whenever there is a machine, he will put a logbook there. So because of course for him, why because he is the one set up the system. So of course, whenever you do a setup system, sure you will have a bugs there. You need to on and off. So what happen? Every time you do, okay, you take note. In which routine, which run, where you change everything. So
It's a
next time,
good practice.
yes, next time, good practice. Okay. So the same thing I do, but of course, I won't go the same company. Some company, yes, I will keep on go because okay, once I do a few times, then they will call me only. For that company, every time I go, okay, I will take note. So which machine I'm doing, what is the problem, then what is the solution? Okay. So this company one, I go and troubleshoot, right? I don't change the programs. The program is already there. It's running for fine. Only thing is suddenly cannot. There's an issue something. Okay, I take note everything. So next time the same guy call me, right? Okay, which one? I will ask him to check this first. Next time, let's say he called me for the same problem, then I tell him, okay, you check the input number 5 is okay. But for you can create one system for that.
No, because we take care of the system, nobody allowed to touch, only our team lead.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Let's say you have all the master list, it's very convenient.
Only master list. Then whenever you have a issue, you troubleshoot. Then you put it. You note that.
Yeah.
What is the issue? Let's say there's one drive is not turn on. Okay. Drive number 5 didn't turn on. What was the issue? Okay. The cable issue or sensor not detected, everything. So next time, but of course to detect this one, it take like hours to detect, or sometimes one whole day to check the what is the issue and thing. After you solve, you take note, you put it there. Next time, if the same problem happens, right? You take your logbook, you see the same problem. You go and check what is the last time you solved. You check that first. If that is the problem, within 5 minutes you solve.
You can apply back.
Yes. If let's say different issue, okay, you troubleshoot again, you update here. So next time the drive not working, I have 2 possibilities to check. That's actually very, very good practice.
Also, all the information of the device.
Yes.
The model,
Yes. Firmware. Even this one I heard from one of my participants. He said, admittedly, people, there's not many people do manually troubleshooting, programming. Okay, they can do also, but they scared to do, scared to touch the element divisions locally lah.
So usually we have compatible.
Compatible, exact match, disable key. Yes.
So if let's say compatibles is regardless of the
Series, yeah.
CD and firmware,
Yes, it's
you just refer back to the same model.
model, yes.
If let's say the another one
Exact match means almost same lah. Okay. Disable keying, and if you connect any model also you can support. But make sure
is input.
Yes, correct.
Okay. So scripting is on the download and upload windows, right?
Yeah.
Once against this, you requires the authority of passwords.
Yes. So if you open the factory document security, that software, there's another software for that. So if you go to that software, then you need to set up.
So far kita ada yang
The 300 cannot upload.
tapi untuk yang lain tak PCR boleh apa tapi kalau kita sih tak pernah masuk AI yang sini dua satu semua boleh untuk ini ini saya baca ini semua tentang yang sini ya SAS lah SAS dia tak pernah masuk yang tu semua selalu MB tak ada blok MB yang ini tak ada Siemens GT pun tak boleh so there is a way to crack let's say
I know, but I need the program. Because okay, I will tell you something. What if you the thing I will have. Last time I have an issue with the okay, this one you can crack. I have the software. For this one is a 200. Let's say there's a password inside. Okay, you can crack this one. But how it works is you need to open this cover. You need to open the cover. Cannot be. Need to open the cover. Okay, after you open the cover, you can see the EEPROM there on IC lah. Okay, then you can unsolder it or you just leave it there. There's one like a clip and is to clip all the legs of your EEPROM. Okay, then there's a software called I forget my laptop I have. So it's an IC reader. So you read the file. Okay. So it will be in binary file. Then there's one software to convert this one into a binary file.
Ah,
Sorry, the binary file into a code. Okay. When you do that in the code, then it will show a very big code lah. Okay, then you need to find out lah. There will be some random number.
Decompiler.
Huh?
Decompiler.
Or you can call it as a decompiler lah. Okay, but the software name is not like that. But decompiler, because it's already compiled, you decompile all the data, right? Then need to find there will be one something like something hashtag something, then what the password for this one. This one is 200. So I've done that before for this. I have this software. So I buy this software. Okay. Then for SLC 500. Okay. For this one, I know how to type password, but I need the program first. If I have the program, this is very straightforward. Because last time I have some issue with SLC 500. It's using the RS Logic 500 series. So this one, how it works is, but I need this one also same. Upload, if you put password, then you need to password. But that one also can crack out as many software to crack. But easier way is if you add the file, like the file you have, but let's say the file is password protected, no problem. You just save the file as a text. Then you open in the notepad, you can see the whole like coding. There will be, when you go down, there's one line, will be very long line. If you trace, at the end you can get the password.
For this one.
This one I've done before.
How about the complex? But then the scripting is just control on the upload and download link, right?
Yeah.
If let's say you access to the system, you still able to see, right?
Yeah, of course. Sometimes because they put password for your blocks
Certain
also.
block. The admin block. You have no password.
Is they protect the blocks.
You can compare the block.
Okay. First, okay. We do the safeguard things. Okay. So what we do? Okay. Let's say in your stuff or yours, okay. So inside here already I have a program, right? Okay. Says nothing, huh? Okay. We off first. So we off. Okay, we connect. Wait, is it this way?
No, I just
Wait,
this was.
let me know because sometimes
They must have like the hints the pin.
yeah, because the hinge also is the same thing. Oh, okay, must be this way because this ini kecil, ini di size besar, so must be this way. You need to click because okay, so you must go here lah. Okay, we connected, then we power. So what happened? We automatically copy from your internal to the safeguard place.
If let's say the safeguard is inside will contain some file,
Some file,
yeah, right?
if we do, wait. Okay, we try to copy. You have the data? Let's try to copy. Okay, never mind. What you uploaded file, right? But because my PLC system cannot run, no issue. PLC cannot run, that's the problem. What you do, you open up the project, go run. You already do some changes, so ask you to download. So maybe you open the SDK file. Then you try to online first.
See what fault.
No, don't show. I have you see, because you see by default. Don't think so. Show you faults. Wait, Kita main upload lah. Upload. What is it? Okay, close. Okay. Now, then you didn't go offline. You right click your PLC. No, go to properties. Okay. So for the memory card, they call non-volatile memory. Okay. Oh, you go online and see whether it's detected or not. Because from here I can load or stop. From the memory to PLC, PLC to memory. Close. Why you got program mode? You put to remote, right?
Yeah.
It asks you to program mode or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Close. Go back.
No, go to run mode, remote, right? That door. But it's not remote. I mean, in the run mode. You put run and remote. Okay. Right click the the PLC. Properties, panel, go to memory. Why can you detect? Detect what? Go to file. what you do first is go offline. You power off and you on.
But from here, is doing the video transfer, right?
No, checking.
Checking.
Is there any?
Check, okay.
Yeah, detecting or not? Because must detect.
But then by default, if let's say you block in the card, it's supposed to auto copy.
Yeah, if the card is empty, photocopy. If different programs inside here got program and your memory card both got some program, then it won't copy.
You copy.
It won't copy the both way lah. So let's say you have a memory card, then you have some PLC, some spare PLC. This card you take from the old one, the faulty one. Then you have another spare, but inside that got some program. Okay, you can connect. Then you go to the RS logic. Then you need to do manual. They call load or store. Load means I think manually load to the. Load means load to the CPU lah. Store means in the memory card. You can do that. Cannot lah. The okay, you power off, then you see at the back. Near the back.
From accounting.
What's that?
The retriever.
For the right.
It's a nota kan. Wait. Nah, lagi.
Wait ah. Wait, I check how to format. Sometimes. Yeah. It's very straightforward. You go to property, non-volatile memory, you can show. So you can just choose load or store.
But if let's say like this case inside the file,
That's why I see I don't know what is the file inside. So that's why I want to check how to format because sometimes
not simply for.
yes. Okay. FAT 16. Now you go for oh. How to store it? How to format? Okay, you go to property. Okay. It's supposed to be your FAT 16.
Oh, it's going to format this one. Format global side.
Yes, you know why? Because maybe because of that dia tak detect. Because dia beritahu FAT 32 extract or NTFS cannot. No, you try to format and see.
Cannot. Windows doesn't have.
Then 16 ah.
Yeah, no,
Oh, 32 saja. What software do you use?
Well, so
Go first.
Guru
Defender.
defender. You go and disable the defender. Windows security. App and maybe the browse control. Yep. That's not okay, maybe. Hey, not okay. Go to the app and browse control. Actually, okay, click here. It's must be no. More info, click more info. Right. Some Australia, I was Malaysia.
No, YouTuber.
Can you see that? Can you try everything?
Oh, sorry.
You're supposed to use what? Flex 16.
Yeah, it shows every flex 16.
Flex 32 cannot.
But your card name is what? Berapa GB?
16.
16 GB.
Set is 16.
Okay, wait, let me check your L32E dia support apa? 1769 L32E. Saya normal lah. Dia 16. In fact 16 sebab Fan 32 can support, but is for control logics, the newer control logics or compact logic. Others not this one. L32. L32 must be 16.
This one L35.
Same. L32, L35 same.
Below this is the same.
Same cut in L36. But how to ask you? Says which video? Yeah, sure. CMD run as admin. No, run as admin. CMD. Okay. one. That is disk. I may move to this side easily. Okay. So which one is the disk one maybe, right? Okay, type select disk
This one.
one, right? No, you must type select. Select disk, yeah. Select this one, okay. Third, okay, type team.
Create partition.
The team first. Oh, salah. Okay. Create partition primary. Create partition. Okay, primary. Hello, salah. Hello. Yep. Okay. Then type format FS. No, must put format. Format space FS equal to FAT60 quick space quick. The file system is incompatible.
Exactly. Create partition primary other size. Belakang
Which one?
I think it's you need to create partitions primary.
This one. Press enter.
Oh. Here need to put size 2000.
Oh, and size lah.
Oh,
Create partition primary size.
but this one dia
Format.
Because in let's say factory 2, your size, your partition can not exceeding 2 gig. Yeah. That's why you need to create small partitions. Can we create partitions? So we go to
This one.
this one.
list. Select this.
Create partition primary size equal primary size
This size.
SI sum equal 2000.
Kita cuba tak boleh change the format. I think the 2016.
Because more after the line ends, so it's try to ignore it.
This one I'm trying to what does it mean by
Maybe name of table.
so this one
Just name. Just name. I think sign lepas command equals
Argument specified. You can try the head format. The head format. Jadi for more information about the command type, just put that. So dia nanti dia akan beritahu what command type is important. Now format again, please. Format the volume. Okay, you click, you type format.
this one.
No, just put format. You see what happens. Just leave it there, okay? You exit and you check the you just click on the yeah, this PC. Tak. Renewable delivery, right click. Property. Effective. Okay. Bluetooth. Right click. Click format.
Yang bisa tertipu, ya FPC-nya, dia boleh tunjuk.
Click here. Effective. Okay, so you leave it at effective. Yeah, you try it. Okay, just inject and see. Now you go to online and use. Because I think it's I don't Google.
Oh,
Go online. Okay, so got it. You right click here, you click here. From here, we go to multiply. No image in the non-volatile memory. Okay.
So I got no light at all.
What's it?
No light.
No light because of course that because already formatted, right? No image. Okay. You click here to go to program mode.
Go to
Program. Yes. Okay, now you click see or load or stop. Okay. Now inside your memory card ada apa? And so now you load. I think okay.
Power up or initial.
So now I want to store, right? So I can select bila on power up or on connected memory or user initiated. User initiated macam lah, manual lah. On power up means just now. Power up dia akan ni. On connected memory means okay. Inside memory card, inside your PLC ada memory. Suddenly something happen to your memory kan, so dia akan automatically count. Okay. So what we do, we want to do the power up. Load mode. Bila dia load?
Usually I walk around right.
Because what we are checking is ni adalah dia untuk auto je. So whether can put run mode lah, run mode. Okay. So automatic format update tak perlu. Okay. Stop. Okay, wait. Consider this following. Okay, on configuration without this workstation and during the stop may corrupt the stop. Yes. In progress and take up to 3 minutes. You will be unable to reconnect until the store is on. Okay. Okay. Now we go for a smoke, then come back. There are going to be 3 minutes.
It's open.
Yeah, very much right.
Yeah, because they can just now kita ada apa? Disconnect every connection. So now I think dia tengah ni tengah transferring ya. See.
It's blinking.
Yes, yeah, blinking but it's green and suddenly red.
It's transferring.
So now we are setting up the memory. Just now we format the memory. Now kita bagi tahu memory tu. So if I use in any other PLC, if I power off and on, I need to automatically call.
So what if it's an IP lah?
I think same IP or that lah, same part number. So what we do after if we finish everything, already copy everything, we remove that. Then we download maybe other project inside our PLC
project.
and one empty project inside the PLC. Okay, we test it working. Then we power off and we connect the memory card and see whether it can copy or not.
But the thing is, whether SD card, the CF card copy to the internal memory or internal memory copy to CF card? What is the
Because just now we choose just now as what from the CF card to your PLC.
Oh, it's always like that.
Yeah.
It's not the internal PLC to CF card.
Then from PLC to the CF card, I think must go this way.
Stop.
Yeah, I mean must go through the software.
If you want reverse way, right?
Yeah.
If you want PLC to CF card, then you need to manually using the
Using this one.
IS Logix.
If CF card to here, you can use here also can.
Automated.
Automatic. I mean automatic also can. Or using this one also can. If I choose manually.
Yeah.
okay already? Or still? Okay. So what you do, you close this one, you try to go online. Visual faulted, you check what is the fault. Faulted. Right. Go to fault. Start memory fail. Oh. Memory fail. Okay. Clear? Oh, try again. You try to go online again.
Same also. This one is not violated memory failed due to roller type mismatch.
Controller type. Okay, go to the vertical memory. No image, of course, no image. You need to clear the fault first. Go to the major fault. No shade. Major fault. Okay, clear the fault. Okay. It's program mode. Okay, go to normal time. Load or stop. Load image. Okay, maybe you choose user initiated first. Okay. Stop. Now it's blinking, right?
Yeah, it's still working.
Okay, wait, because I want to check how it's. What a manual then.
So the manual for that.
Yeah. Controller memory card manual. Because I want to see the light, how the light is. But that manual you need to log in to the Rockwell learning can get. Okay, you try on it. It's not memory field. Go to the non-volatile memory. Sorry, go to major fault. You clear the fault first. Okay, then go to the memory. Okay, you power off. Then you pick up the memory card. You inject to your this one and see what identifier. I think FAT16 into so
The fact
16 and 16. Because I see in your manual also say it must be 16. Can
Purchase.
Okay, but just now got three, right? One is on power up, one is on corrupt memory, one is the user initiated, right? The one is if the memory card like from the memory card to if you want to transfer to the PLC. Okay, that is because from PLC to memory card we need to do manually. Like just now we do, right? We need to do that way. Okay, from the CPU to memory card. Okay. But that is inside.
So you can show again the last for some things.
Okay, what do you do? Okay, you go back. Go back. You delete this file. Just delete this. Okay. Then you show him how to do the loading. You connect again. Or maybe, maybe we try with that one and see.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, you power off the PLC first. Okay, now what we do? The power on ready. Power on, then go power on. Just now we okay, luckily we choose user initiated. We choose user initiated just now, right? So there are three. User initiated, of course, we need to manually transfer. On corrupt memory means, okay, let's say inside the PLC, no program inside. Okay, something happened, no program inside, you connect, it automatically copy.
Oh.
So you can leave it there. If anything happened to your PLC suddenly corrupt, it will automatically copy.
Oh.
Okay. On power up is, I don't care whatever program inside. If I power up, then I automatically transfer.
So quite dangerous also.
Yeah.
Let's say how about your CF card have issue, then copy the corruptors to your PLC.
If your CF card got issue, of course lah. But if the CF card working good, then there's a program inside. So I don't care what is the program inside the PLC. Corrupted is, okay, they say corrupt, for example, the battery, okay. Corrupted means the battery become discharged, and you power off and on, the program inside the PLC will lost, right? So the memory card will copy.
Every time you power up, you copy.
Dia copy lah.
Change.
Ni fakta ke? Buka kosong. Ada selagi buka yang kosong.
Okay. You go to file.
New.
Just close lah, just close. Yeah. Close. Okay. Need to save. Can save the links. Okay. Let's go to communication. Because you can direct upload. Yeah, because the console is there, so direct upload. Okay, select file. Okay, you save first. Put day 3 lah. This one is for once done upload, okay, you change to remote program mode. You don't choose that. You can go here, change to program mode. Yes. Then go to the controller property. Go here. Click it. Yes. Go down. Okay. Go to non-volatile memory. Okay. No image in the non-volatile. Yes. Look. Stop. Okay. So this is the one. See here? So this is the one you can choose which one you want to use. Power up, corrupt memory, or when. So user initiated is better lah.
So let's say we choose user initiate.
Initiate means then from whenever you want to transfer from the memory card to your PLC, always manually do. It's not automatic.
Have to do like this also lah.
Like this, but if you need to click load.
So this one store is
So it's the controller. Store is go to the memory card.
if let's say I store, then you copy it.
Yeah.
If let's say I want to load
Load.
from this one, load back to PLC.
That's what we load back to the PLC. Then later when you open, right, on your left hand side you will have the project, which is in the memory card. On your PLC also will have a project. So of course this one different lah. Then you need to click the load. So it will override your PLC.
Right now can do it.
No, that's why we are now trying to load to the memory card first. Okay, because still there's not 3 minutes,
Oh,
but it's not working.
is it true?
Okay.
For those who do a lot of project, right? So your PC must be, the storage must be very huge.
Project storage is not that big. But
No, if let's say I'm the troubleshooter or the
okay, it depends. Like my laptop, I use for troubleshooting mostly lah. Do project and also troubleshooting. So project I only use like Siemens, Mitsubishi, Omron, right? Troubleshooting I use other PLCs also. So that's why I use because last time I used 1 tera, not enough. Because my laptop currently, right, I easily I can say around 20 plus software.
by one tera,
No, for this one enough. Software only enough lah, 1 tera. But this laptop got 2 tera.
But for those who mostly every day doing the project, running here and there, yes.
1 tera plus. Depend lah. If mostly do projects means you only focus one software only. Because if you do mostly on projects, you cannot focus on other PLCs. Mostly one or maximum 2. Troubleshooting like me, okay, I need to go, sometime I go there, suddenly I see what Panasonic. I need to install the software. So not 20 lah, 30 plus software I have.
Even Siemens, you have few already, right?
Yeah, Siemens itself, I have their portals, metric manager and microwave. I didn't, I thought I don't have here. I don't have it.
But different versions you can work, right?
Can
Can
mean different version mean how?
be like
You mean the software?
Pure Portal also got versions 70, 80,
Yes, in one laptop you can install multiple version.
multiple versions.
Can because my laptop I only use version 18 only. But some laptop I have their version 14 and 15 in one laptop. Then there's another one got 14, 12, 13 in one laptop. Okay, go. Okay. Now already I think already.
If previously your project last time printed by using 18, right? So you need to have the software also version, the same version, right?
18 and above lah.
18, 19 cannot be 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it will open. It will automatically upgrade to 19.
How about maybe you have this kind of issues, the version issue?
Yeah. Version issue good. So what happened is, let's say yours is there's a file using a different version, version 20, but your laptop is a version 30 studio. From the studio you can open version 20. So what happened, if you automatically upgrade to 30 first, then only you can open.
Or you have a business?
If you automatically upgrade.
You automatically.
Yes.
But the PLC still using the old version.
Of course, the PLC using old version, but the project you open. Yes. Maybe like this, like this kit. Okay, let's say I give a situation. We have one system using 20. Okay. Then the PLC corrupted. But you have the project. Version 20 project, the file you have. But your laptop you already used 30. Okay. Then the new PLC you buy can support 30, for example. So what you do, a new CPU, you connect that. Then the old file you open in 30, you make it upgrade, then you can use the 30 to
Then become 30.
yes, then become 30. Yes. You can do that.
So, huge.
No issue. Okay, what is the light?
Still,
Still red. Go to online. I think still fail means I think it's the problem in the FAT16. See later how to change to FAT16. Okay, because you see now this look like there's a file inside your memory card. Correct or not? Okay. Controller not to program. Okay, go to major fault. What is major fault? That's why this is not fail. I don't know why it's failing. Okay, now mind. Go to clear major. Okay. Go back to the ground rotate memory. Go to log stop. Now you see here also got program, here also got program. Okay. But just now you say it's failed, right? Okay. Never mind. What we do, close this one. Close. Okay. You already removed that. Close this one. Close. You go to your program. Okay, what I want to do is open main routine of program. Yeah. Open. Go all the way down. You delete these two lines.
Okay.
You delete these two lines and we try to download. So means your PLC become different project ready. Then we try to load back from the memory card and see cannot. Okay. So the last two. So the total 4 lines here. Okay. You download this. communication. Yeah. Go offline lah. Go offline. Okay, download. Communication. Yeah. Means I want to modify the PLC program first. And we try to run. Okay, go to run mode. Put back to remote run. Yes. Okay. So it's running and no issue. Okay. The PLC is running. The CF card, what color? The LED?
No blinking.
No blinking, nothing. Yeah. Okay, nothing. Okay, now fine. Okay. We go to program mode. Then go to property. Go to non-volatile memory. Non-volatile, yeah. Okay, load to stop. So now I want to try load from the memory to the PLC. Okay, that is called load. Okay, click load. Wait. All communication. Okay, removal of memory during the load. Wait, okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. What happened to your LED? Is it blinking? The CF card LED. No blinking, nothing. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Click OK, sir. Go online. Okay. Wait. Never mind. Cancel first. Go to communication. Go active. Okay, wait first. Now you go online. Okay, wait up. Because it shows that there's a differences. Correct or not? Because you see your project until 4. Okay. You already downloaded this until 4 inside the PLC. In your memory card is until 6. Right, that's additional 2 lines. Okay. So just now we download in the PLC is 4, in the memory card is until 6. Then just now we choose from the memory card to the PLC. Correct. Now the PLC becomes 6 lines. But your laptop is only 4 lines. Okay. That's why I cannot go online. Then might be try to upload and see whether you can sort of go to upload. The earlier one changes, yes. Okay, go to main program. Project 1. Right, it's still there.
So which means
There's a program in the memory card.
But then it shows
the error lah. I'm not sure why it's showing error. But there's a memory. The program. There's a program in the memory card. I think just now yours also maybe. But yours got some issue, I think maybe. Because just now after I do the transfer to memory card, when I go online again, right? Cannot go online, right?
Yeah.
Show error just now.
Yeah.
Yours can go online earlier. Because just now when after you load to the memory card, when you go online, it shows controller, different controller or something. Or some error, it shows different controller. But when you stop, it's successful. That's why when you go online, no error. So now in the memory card got some programs.
How do we check how do we downgrade? Can we downgrade the CPU? Okay,
Downgrade the CPU firmware.
is it possible now, right?
Upgrade can, downgrade I never done.
Yeah.
I want to try, can try lah. Because this CPU maximum 20 only. This PLC, yeah, L32E and L35. Cannot upgrade. If can upgrade, I can upgrade to studio. That's the problem. Because last time it was by this one, second hand. So one of his friend sell 4 units. So my boss buy all these units for training. So all 32E 3 unit, 35E 1 unit. So I do training and then after some time, like 2 years back, okay, I want to upgrade all into studio. Then I see exactly this 2 unit cannot upgrade to studio.
So how do you upgrade maybe?
Huh?
How do you upgrade using compact flash?
Compact flash.
Is it easy?
Even if the day I upgrade that from that to 31.
Usually we buy is already upgraded or just 34?
When you buy, which normally will be the latest.
The latest Oh, okay.
When you want to upgrade, go to control flash.
Here can I?
So that's okay. Go to tools. Where is it? Yeah, control flash. Okay. This is a very straightforward. I thought it is very tricky, very straightforward. Go to next.
Okay.
Then you need to choose which one you want to upgrade.
This is the type of controller.
Yes.
So mine is the
You
keyboard.
click Enter. Wait, I tried. Can I get? Wait. I go. I see whether the L32 one more time. L32E 1769 L32E firmware. Because the firmware you need to download first.
That's right.
Yes.
At the proper website, right?
Website. Because they say L32E, L35E, L30E. Maximum is 20.019.
Oh,
The L30ER can go up to 36. You see exactly the 32E and 35E maximum is 20.
oh,
Okay, great. We can try as many ways. I have one CPU, let's see this one. So it's L1 here. So there's no question 30 only messy. There's no question 30 only messy. Because I have one, but if I upgrade that, I don't have question this one. But easy lah. Straightforward. Okay. What we do, you check any model, either UAE, and then you need to click. Yeah.
Controlling.
Yes, go to the controller. Correct. this one.
You tell me what version.
Mine is version 20.14. Okay, maybe I can try to download the 20.19. You try to upgrade to that, you see.
So there's a target folder, current folder. What is this? This is the folder that I need to
To choose the
format.
format.
Oh,
I try to download the new one. What is it? The 1769, right?
yeah.
What is the series A or B? Check in your folder. Let me show you.
Mana?
Please show me. I didn't show me.
Wait, let me open this. Series B.
Series B.
Okay.
If let's say we don't want to open right from the apps, we can see the series.
From the app. For the PLC, no, just now we tried.
As logic cannot.
Maybe you go to the file and see. Advanced. Inside here, got a file. Okay. Because when I upgrade to 20 also still okay lah, because I can just connect back and still use the 20 right. Okay. The revision, okay. Now you go to not C, right? What is it? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay, you copy and paste in some folder first from the pen drive. H. Okay, this one. This one. Yes. You copy, you paste in the desktop, you put in your folder. Okay. Then go here, C drive, go down. Under the C drive, go to Windows desktop, right? Or user desktop. Asasmy. Under user, go down. Under asasmy. Yeah. Go down. Desktop. Go up. Desktop. Yeah. Up sama. Okay. Okay. No, try first. Okay, clear again. Maybe again user under administrator. Just desktop. Okay. Under okay, right. Okay, never mind. Okay, next. Show all revision. Okay, next. Because I downloaded 20.09. Go back again. It's still showing this folder.
Just based on control flash.
Why is this showing this?
C.
No, G. AHH. Okay, you just did okay. See, it's still showing it. Never mind. But this is where you need to select lah.
Yeah.
Okay, after select, you show the version. Okay, next.
See the current is the new one.
Yes, new version lah. Because that is the version is inside, I think, together with my software. Okay, so this is how you do that. People finish. Wait. Power on and connect.
Getting from TV website.
No, it's currently in the RS logic.
No, that's not.
Yeah, but just now the one the file I give you right. I get from the software. Software.
Wait, itself from
From where?
The firmware you need to check.
the logic.
Yeah.
SCADA.
As the DUT, but why not? Click next.
Want to reconnect again?
Yeah, try. Okay. H. Still going to this folder. Why? You click here again. Program file, control flash. Okay. What you do? You close this one. Go back to your folder. Go to desktop. Go to your okay. Copy this. Okay. Go to the C drive. Program file 86. Control flash there. No. Yeah. Under one. Okay, you just leave it here. Paste it. Okay. Try. Control flash. Okay, try it. Maybe double click this one. Okay, just click OK.
S/.
Okay, now mind, just click next. Because can tell that I upgrade the one, you can choose the folder. No why. Okay. Before you click in, okay. So you're upgrading from this to this version. So this is how you need it out. The format you download from the website. Yes, you need to authorize your
Go
email.
to Rockwell website.
Yes, have to register first.
Uh,
But there's no fee all. But when you register, then I think you need to put company name all that lah. So
They allow you to
download this
the firmware
the firmware,
for free.
software. Yeah.
for free.
Same go for Siemens also. That's why just now I put all the passwords here. The Siemens portal, the rocket password. That's why just now I log in and download the version.
You need to give me your order number.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I can show you. So, okay, this one, just now I search what download firmware lah, then it bring to, so this is the main,
Download center.
the sector. Okay, when you open this, you go to here. Then here, 1769 and 32. Then this is where just now you see this A or B lah. So select B. Then yeah.
But we seldom upgrade numbers.
Yeah, of course, you very rare. Select lah which one you want on that. Yeah, selected this. Then download. So when you download, then you should go up here. Then you say lah. So no, which one it can support? The version 20.09 can support RS Clean Classic. These versions, RS Logic, it can support 0.4, 20.4, 20.5, 20.6. RS Logic. For Studio, cannot support nothing. So it's Studio cannot.
But your studio using
No, Studio is after 21 only.
sorry, RS
RS Logic are using here 20.04. Yeah. So 0506. So once you confirm, okay, which one, okay, then here, download the firmware. Download. Accept it. Yes. So this is the file.
This is the EXE file.
Some EXE file, but you cannot directly install it as a problem. So you need to go to the control flash, choose the file and install. This one, that day last week, Minecraft only I upgrade that version 31. Because that day I got one guy come here, he learned that, and he wanted to connect Siemens PLC, actually elevated PLC is Siemens drive. So I have this Siemens drive, this Siemens drive. So what I put, this Siemens drive can support to L32.
Okay.
It can support to, I mean, not that L32, it can support the firmware 20. Must be up more than 20, then only that drive can support.
A lot of limitation.
Yeah, so what happened is, that's why I upgrade that for 31.
What is the communications channel they use?
Ethernet IP. Yeah, this straightforward. I thought very difficult, but very straightforward.
But still can work.
Yeah, work. That's why I upgrade that. Then I connect to that drive, then can very straightforward.
But sometimes we
Later when we do, when we learn TI portal, and we learn how to connect the drive, and at that time, maybe we can use that PLC to connect to the drive as well. So you can see the differences between elementary drive setting and TI portal drive settings.
But even the Siemens PLC can control EV drive.
Of course.
But you need to check the connectivity.
Of course, check the compatibility. Then you know just now yesterday he told you the EDS file, right? You need to download that. Yes. So when you want to work with the LMLE, want to connect to Siemens, so you need to download the Siemens EDS file. You need to install in LMLE. When you install, then only you can detect the hardware. You can add your hardware, your PLC then.
EDS file.
Yes,
EDS.
EDS, electronic data sheet. Okay. Then when you go for Siemens, if you want to communicate with AB drive, same. For Siemens, you need to go to the AB, you need to download the GSD file. For Siemens, they call it General Software Distribution.
Different name.
Different.
Different name.
Different name, yes.
Okay.
But the same the concept is same.
So if let's say for AB,
That same. AB is the EDS. AB we call EDS file. For Siemens we call it the GSG file or GSDML file. GSDML. What's it?
EDS. So there's AB PLC, Siemens Drive. I need EDS.
Yes, EDS. So very simple. You are using AB PLC and you want to communicate to using communication, not hard wiring. Hard wiring only. So when you're using communication, it can be any model. Can be Siemens, can be ABB, can be Schneider. You go to you download the EDS file.
EDS file from AB website.
From
Sometimes
their
so
website.
you can download from it because it's
Their own website.
Or others brand drive
Yes,
website.
their brand website. Later we can try it from. Okay. It's like this one. This one in this case is the PLC is AB, then the device connected that it can be Siemens
Or others.
yes, ABB others lah. Okay. Just the same. In this case for Siemens, the PLC is Siemens. This one can be AB or ABB, for example. Because why? Because in the Siemens software, you only have the Siemens drive over here. So when you download this, then only my Siemens software will recognize the device. Okay, it's an AB drive, it's an ABB drive. But the communication, so this one, the communication they call Ethernet IP. Okay. This one they call Profinet. Siemens called Profinet. So when you want to do these communications, if you're using Modbus, then this EDS all no need. Because why Modbus no need? Because if Ethernet IP means that my PLC must know, okay, this is a Siemens drive, this is a AB drive, ABB drive. So the PLC must know. Okay. If Modbus means the PLC don't care what device. Even PLC don't know. Even the PLC don't know is a drive or is a module or a device.
It's a standard protocol,
Yes.
right?
PLC no is a device, that's all. So I use Modbus to take. So that's why Modbus you don't need.
So EDS file, I need, let's say for the first scenario, by using AB PLC.
Okay.
So the EDS I need to download either in the Siemens or ABB.
Yes, correct. Easy means from the device lah.
From the
From the
device.
device website lah.
Let's say I'm using Siemens, then I download
Siemens, yes.
So the Y versus the GST and GST,
GST or GSTML, you need to download from the AB website.
AB or ABB website.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So why this one again? What is the advantage of using this Ethernet IP Profinet or Modbus? Right, differences. Okay. When you use Ethernet IP protocol, means you add your drive, right?
Mhm.
When you add your drive in your PLC, you will get all the data. Start, stop, forward, backward, all the data you will get. So no need to do additional programming. Same goes for Profinet also. If you configure using Profinet, you already get all the data, so no need to worry. Okay? But if you're using Modbus, then I need to do Modbus programming for that.
Conversion, right?
Yes, I need to do Modbus programming, then only I can control. Your system got any Modbus?
Very bad.
Oh.
Some are using also for Excel.
Oh. But using what PLC?
Siemens.
Siemens PLC. If you want later, I can teach you the Modbus using Siemens. Because evidently there's a problem I can't teach because my card don't support Modbus. Is this one got internet card. This one will support ENP. There's another one ENPT EN2T or something. EN2T, I mean, itu boleh support Modbus. This one doesn't. Or because last time I was buying this all the equipments for basic training first. So when I want to upgrade to advanced some of the time. So I will give device not support. That's a problem. That's why I like Siemens. You see this thing, this small thing, everything can support. Support Profinet, then you can, or of course for this one, if you want to add Modbus TCP, yes, can support. If you want to use Modbus RTU, must add this module. Yes, add here. So I have a Allen Bradley drive there, but it's using 485. Okay. So what we can do, so it's not a Profibus. Even Profibus also cannot use, Profinet also cannot use. So let's use Modbus. So we can use this PLC, connect this, and the 485 can connect to the motor, and we can do the motor.
Oh.
That's it.
The one is one model. Let's see.
1200. Logo will have a screen.
Yeah.
One using their portal.
That one's good.
Which one? 400.
400.
400 also good, huh? Expensive.
400.
Or we buy the whole rack included everything again.
Yeah, of course. Because you buy one, the whole thing is, yeah. Okay, good. So you know how the memory card works, everything, huh? Okay.
So on ours, there's a BMP, I saw there's a BOP panel. BOP panel.
Yeah.
Can we use another BOP panel like a fully connected like this?
Another BOP method is some.
Like this. Can we use this?
Oh, this one is an AOP.
AOP, yeah.
And what's AOP, right? Right?
Yeah.
Can also.
Can you follow?
Yeah. Oh no, this one is an IOP. IOP is what? Intelligent operating panel.
Can we do it?
Okay.
Same thing.
Same thing.
But
But this one, I think this one got built-in memory. I think is inside.
yeah.
So you can use
To
this,
copy
the
paste,
basic. I'm not sure can or not. If this one you use, you can copy the file from the drive to here, and from here to here. They call it EEPROM lah. This one can do. This one can support. This one can. This one dynamic, right? Can support that. Then later we want, then when we use that, we can want to use this.
Okay.
So color screen.
Color screen.
Hmm.
You don't beli.
Tak ada. 20 gram.
Kau beli lagi.
Tak pula.
So, current company or what?
Older tu.
Older company.
Johor.
Ah, you keep lah. So your side using Dynamic or what?
Fully sini.
Your system in the thing. Oh, okay. IoT.
Some use directly, but ada lah.
Means the Siemens PLC Dynamic lah.
Everything is Dynamic.
Ah.
Everything.
If AB, everything.
Everything.
No.
For the drive only lah.
I mean for the drive lah.
For the drive only lah. But some of the sensor lah. Some of the like ASI, the different model.
And that's why you need so many EDS file lah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we see so many things here. So the control flash okay,
Okay.
okay. So the memory card okay,
Okay.
okay. Maybe that's just now. Maybe I'm not sure what just now why it got error when we try to work. Okay, but can work with that. Yes. Okay. So now inside that got memory, you know. Yeah. Inside that got memory. Okay. Now later you can format it lah. Format. Okay. Now what we do, before we go for lunch, we try to do a simple HMI first.
Okay.
Then after the lunch, we do HMI for our mixer tank. Okay. So for what you do, you create a new project, then you add your PLC, then you do a simple project, start, stop, motor on with the timer. Enough, simple one enough. answer. Okay, what do you want? You haven't copied yet. You said the project part first. Because you haven't put until the processor. Okay, you set the project part. So next time you can directly download. Okay, okay. First. No need to go online.
So, start, stop,
Start motor with the timer.
auto with the timer.
Yeah, simple.
Oh, okay.
First. Okay, you add the device. You the compact bus local. Right click compact bus local. Yes. Right click. Okay. New module. Your okay. Work. Start, stop, go.
What I see right now, RS logic, they auto compile to write over. But if Siemens nak auto compile first, ada, boleh
Can download what?
kita download directly. Don't have to compile the code first.
Dia ke depot atau compile juga.
Oh,
As I know, only Mitsubishi saja yang we need to compile then before
before the
download.
compile and then
You can compile as a function, manually compile lah.
oh,
Like others you click download dia akan auto compile.
start, stop, and
Motor output. Okay, let's change. Let's change. Let timer. Then you add a one, yeah, I mean normally open, motor output, then you add timer.
Sorry?
No, put a normally open, motor output, then a timer.
Ah,
Then you just want to cut off the timer. This is why I did it. Motor output.
So kali motor off, dia letak only close kali motor off lah. Kita bagi.
Normally timer one. Okay. Right click. Name timer one. Right click the name timer one. Yes.
Okay, kita ada. Okay.
Create. Wait. Okay. Because if you choose main program, it will go into the program tag. Choose the controller. But either one can have no issue. Okay. Control click. Create. Okay. Put timer 10 seconds. Okay. Then here put normally open. Change to normally open. Here. Normally open motor.
Sudah. Kali motor off lah.
So timer one done. This one is E1, so E1. This is the program, right? Okay. So now I want to create in the HMI start, stop, indicator for motor, timer input and timer display. Okay. For motor, I have this tag. So tag sudah ada kan. So for start stop, also I have a tag already, right? But I cannot use this tag. Okay. Why? Because these two is a physical input. Remember the day, like first day, we force on. Correct. You try to toggle the balik.
Okay.
So if you are trying to toggle cannot, because it's a physical input. So HMI, if I put the same tag here, when I press it would work.
Okay.
So I need to use a memory for the buttons, because button punya function is read. Sorry, button punya function adalah to write. Means from here I set, when I press, the value will send to my PLC. Okay. Lamp punya function adalah to read. So it just read. So I can use whatever the tag is like. Okay. So what I do, I need to create for this two memory here. One is I name it as the HMI start. Another one is the HMI stop. Okay. So what I do, when I create, then I need to add this memory inside to my PLC. So for start button, I put it here. So HMI start. For stop, I put it here. HMI stop.
it's a virtual, right?
Yes.
Something like virtual.
Yes, because for my HMI. Okay? Because now I have both physical stop also and HMI stop also. So that's why I need to add both If let's say I have only HMI start only, then this one I replace with this one.
Okay. No physical. Alright.
Yes. So now what you do? You add these two. It's a memory. So even you can directly add here also can. You go under the start, yes. One branch under the start, yes. Okay. Then put normally open.
Also this one under Boolean, right?
Boolean. If you directly create here, well, that's one, only one.
Oh, yeah. Because here is one.
Yes. Okay. If you create manually in your controller tab, you need to choose Boolean manually. Okay, I will tell you. Okay, first we do the start, HMI start here.
So do I have to tick the red line?
Wait.
After the tick.
Okay. Put HMI start. Okay, you see, if I create directly here, the HMI start, okay, now, of course, base, and automatically Boolean. Okay, great. Okay. If I create manually in my controller tab, go to controller tab. If I create manually, okay, put HMI start. Okay, I need to choose Boolean manually. So that's why normally anything memory I will always create in the program
Okay.
because the data type will be automatic.
So no need to job, right?
Yes. So put Boolean. Just that would be show one. Okay.
But in fact, the data types you choose from here, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
But this one not like specific like for alarms, exits, like like timer you have a specific for timer, right? Something like that.
In fact, you have a lot of data
Like-
type, right?
Yeah. But this one all I don't call as a data type. You know why? Like you choose timer means okay, first you see this one data type timer. But if you open the timer, you click open.
It's a name only, right?
Inside that is still using double integer boolean.
Yeah.
It's like specific for that particular block. If you're using timer block, the data type is timer. If you're using a counter block, it's the data type is counter.
But anyhow, individualized in either using boolers or
Boolean, integer, double integer, real is 4. This is the main thing. Okay, now go back, main routine, okay, put it here. Once done, you download and I will tell you why I need to use this. Okay, you save download. Okay, go to run, remote run. Okay. You see, you right click here, toggle bit. Yeah, nothing happened, right? Means you must pause or you need to push the button. This is a memory. Because there's no local, right click, toggle.
Memory
Can toggle. Okay, you toggle again to off it.
control T.
Control T lah. Yeah. So you see the difference. Because one is memory which is internal. So we can toggle it using the software. So one is the physical, so we need the physical inputs. So your HMI is going to talk to your PLC using communication. So that's why I need an internal.
Because the memory don't have actual input.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actual input.
Don't
So
have
it's a
actual
memory. Yes. Now this one done. So this one done. This one done. Now for the timer input and display. Okay. Now timer input and display. This is the preset and accumulator. Right. So means timer input go to the preset, accumulator must go here. Okay. So because how it goes in the HMI later we will export this project go to our HMI. So in the HMI I need to import the project. When I import, I will get all the taggings. So I choose the button, okay, I choose this tag. I choose this button, I choose this tag. So that is how it works. Okay. So for timer, because it's a integers, right? But this timer is a T1 is a timer. So when I export import, I think we can go. So what I need to do for that?
Very quick.
I need to create another memory. Okay, something like that's why we create. Okay. Which is asasmy lah. But what is the data type? I choose. Okay. Go to control tag. Okay. You see, means whenever if I key in here, we need to go to the preset. What is the data type? Double integer. Okay. Then the accumulator need to go to the timer display. It's a double integer as well. Right? So I need to create two tags that is double integer. So you put what you put? You put the name HMI easier. So you put HMI timer in, HMI timer display. In. Yes. Another one is the HMI timer display. So by default, automatically, because you put any name, automatically is a double integer lah. Alright. So I already created the two tag, right? So how am I going to link to this tag? Go to main routine. So how am I going to link to this tag? Okay. So of course I can go and change here. Right? So this is where we use the move function. Move. Okay. What you do? You can do online edit lah. Okay. Click here. You add one round.
Source and
Source to destination lah.
source. Oh.
Click here. Add round. Okay. Then you search for move. You click here. Look for move logical. Okay, move and logical here. Can you see the first one? Move. Okay, choose that. Here. Some go down. Alright. So source and destination. So it means you see when I key in the value here, the value need to go to the preset. So the source is HMI timer in. No, not go to display. HMI timer in, go to the timer 1 preset. The destination is the timer 1 preset. Yes. Choose the timer 1 preset. Go down. The timer open. Preset. Yes. So when you key in the HMI, the value will go here. Okay. So this is the value I'm using here. So the timer will follow that value.
Oh.
You add another move. Add another move. So this one is the accumulator go to the HMI, right? So the timer 1 accumulator, choose the timer 1 accumulator. Yes. Double click, go to the HMI timer display. So when I key in the value from the HMI, the value will move here, right? So this is the one I'm using here, right? So timer, now the timer 1 follow the value that is coming from here, okay? When the timer running, the data will go to the accumulator, right? So what I do, I move the accumulator to this memory. So later in the HMI, I use this memory and this memory. Okay? Now when you use that only you can understand it. Finalize. Finalize first. Sometimes you try to imagine, you cannot imagine. You need to test it out. Now how to test? Okay. Now of course I know timer value, right? Wait, no timer value now because in the HMI timer no value. Okay. So we need a HMI to do that, but before that we go to view. Okay, you can use the watch table to key in data. Yes.
So this example.
You key in HMI timer input here. Okay, 10,000. Okay, you see here. When you key in 10,000, the value go here. So my timer will follow that value. You press that now, you see what happened. So when timer running, the accumulator will move to this memory. So in the HMI, I use this memory to show the timer value. You change to 15 seconds. Okay, so it follows that. Okay.
Actually, timer is not on the timer of the name. So the value can be set.
The value is set. Okay, it's under the preset, right? So the value is set. The timer on delay, of course, that's the function. But the value we set is under the preset data. Earlier we set directly. Okay, if I want to use a HMI, so I need to create something like this. Because you know why? Because my HMI cannot access to the timer 1 preset and accumulated directly. Cannot access to the tag in the HMI. So I need to create another tag. So then I move the data. Okay.
So now the value is pulled by the movement.
Yes. Now my timer is actually referred to whatever value under here. HMI timer in this memory. It's not HMI. Forget about the name HMI. It's from this memory. So later this memory I can link to my HMI. Okay, good. Okay, now we do the HMI. Close this first, then you minimize first. Easy. So we will be using this HMI model. Okay. We minimize this RS logic. Don't close.
See.
Can you see Easy Builder Pro software? That is a software for this. Easy Builder Pro here. Yeah. Okay, then click new. Okay. So the HMI, I'm using the second one. Okay. Yes, that is my this model lah. HMI model. It's a MT8071 IP2. Okay. Yes, okay. 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 Yeah. Oh, we forget one step. Okay. We set up the our HMI is there. We set up the PLC. Okay. So yours okay, kan? Okay. So you click here, new device. So we are setting up a device for the HMI lah. Okay. Now, so this device is Allen Bradley, right? You click here. Okay, can you see all these are all PLC lah. Some of this is a PLC. So like yesterday I told you, right? This HMI can communicate to all these devices. Okay, so some of them is a PLC, some of that is a device lah. Drives, devices, all. Okay. You click here, you look for Rockwell. Go for Rockwell. Rockwell automation. Okay, click there. Then you use Ethernet IP compact logic free techniques. Or compact logic only.
Okay. We can choose this one, right?
Wait, okay, never mind, you choose this first. If you cannot, then you choose this. Okay, free technique, Ethernet. Okay, you set up the PLC IP here. The port number by default will be is a 448.8. Is the default. Okay, clear? Okay.
Port number?
By default. Yes. For compact logic, this is the port. For S7200, the port number is 102. So always default. Okay, okay. Okay. Now I forget one thing actually in my RS logic. I need to export the text first. The tagging, right? I need to export first. Okay, what do? You go back to the RS logic. Go to file. Save as. Okay. You click here. Choose the XML file. Yep. .l5x. Yeah, .l5x. Yes, that's an XML file. Okay, you click there. Okay, save. Yes. So it's a save your old file lah.
This is your file.
For that file only, that file contain all your tagging like properties lah. It won't you cannot open to see the program no. It will contain all your controller properties, your tag data, everything. Except the program.
Or like CSV file lah.
Like CSV file lah, like Excel sheet. Okay. You click here. Now go to import tab.
Okay.
Okay. What is this? Just because we're not using a string, so we don't really matter lah. Okay. Because it's 1 to 1 or 2 into 1, so it doesn't matter. Just put 1 first lah. Yeah, okay. Unless we use a string, then only okay. Just now we choose 1.
Yeah.
And 5 to S sign. Okay. Clear, okay. Choose your folder.
Okay. All the links.
Select all. So you can select all these. Select all. Import successful. Okay. Yes. Now go to the object. Now we design this. Okay. We do a simple design lah. Okay. So for the button is a set bit. Yeah, just click. Okay. So you put a comment first. Comment is just a normal comment lah. Start. Just a comment lah. Okay. Then what is the tag? Here we choose the tag. Okay, which one? HMI start, right? Okay. Then the type here is momentary. Okay. Momentary means like a push button. Okay, then if you want a label on the button, then you need to choose the label. Okay, use label. Okay, put a label here. Start. Okay, okay. Okay. Yep. Just put it. Just leave it here. Do the same thing for another button. Change to stop.
Stop.
The shape color, this one is actually not shape color, this one is the font color. This one is the font color. Shape color all under the shape. That one later we can see lah. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. So this one for button lah. Okay. For motor, you can go for the big lamp. Yes. Okay. Same. So just put motor. Then the tag. So most important is the tag.
Yeah.
Right. So it's a motor output. Okay. Then label no need lah. Okay,
You do.
and only normally we don't put what shape. You go to shape. Shape is this color lah. Want to change color, you can change color. Okay. Okay. Even but you can get some photo pictures all again. Okay. Alright. Now the timer in, timer display. Timer in, timer display is a numeric. Yes.
So what? 6 bit, 6 bit,
32 bit.
32 bit.
But when you select automatically the tab, it will automatic. Okay. Okay. For timer input, you see, for timer input, you need to allow the input. Here. Then only you can key in the value. Okay. So just put timer input. Then what is the tag here? HMI timer in. Okay. You wait. You go there. You go there. Okay, wait now. You see, you try to click the timer. Okay. See, click okay. Right. Okay, you see, because actually in the HMI, when I key in the value, you need to go to the preset. That's all. Correct. Okay. If here I able to choose timer 1 preset, I don't need to create this. Correct. I don't need to create because in the HMI here directly I can choose the timer 1 preset. But since I am unable to choose, that's why I need to create additional 2 memory and do the move function. If I am able to choose like the motor, right? I am able to choose, right? So I don't need to create. But this one, of course, even though I am able to choose, but it's a physical input. So that's why I created memory. So the same concept for this one also. If under here, if let's say here I am able to choose timer preset, then I don't need the memory. Because I cannot choose. So that's why I need this timer input and display. Do you get it? What I mean?
I get it. But right now it shows bit 1, bit 2, bit 3, bit 4.
Which one?
Right, timer input.
The timer.
Which one?
It's not accurate. That's the time. You got it? No.
What?
Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay. See, very simple. What I want to do is when I key in from the HMI, the value must go to here. That what you clear? Okay. So whenever what I want to do in the HMI, so whenever I choose input, I need to choose the respective tag. Right? If in the HMI, let's say I'm able to choose T1, right? If I'm able to choose T1 preset, if this tag is available here, then I can directly choose this tag. Same go for this one, T1 accumulated. Because these 2 tags is available right in my RS logic, right? Okay. But since in the HMI is not available these 2 tags, so what I do, I can use the D. So I created a new tag called HMI timer in, HMI timer display. Then, so these 2 tags I created in my program, I import. Now I can choose the D, right? So that's why I use a move function. Move, I use 2 move. One is the source, one is the destination. Source, destination. So from the HMI, so when I choose HMI timer in must go to the T1 preset. Because my main idea is whenever the value key in must go to the preset. So here say when accumulate, so when T1 accumulate must go to the HMI timer display. Okay, so that is the reason, because it's not available in my HMI, so I have to create this two and I have to do the move function. Two, one is to send data, one is to receive data. Okay, so you choose HMI timer E. Okay, then you go to the, because it's allowed input, you go to the format. You put, so on 32-bit automatic, because it's a double integer, right? Then you put 5 digits first. Here. Okay. 5 digits done. Okay. Later I show how to do the conversion. Put one here. Okay. Same like that. You add another numeric. Okay, this one don't need to allow input. Yes, this one you put timer display. Then you change the tag. Tag. Yes, it's a timer display. So the format, I think format will follow lah. Yeah. So yes, just click. Now, if I want to give it a name for this, use the text here. So you put timer input and you just put beside that. Okay, so for the motor also you can put the name. Okay, save first, save to your folder. Save already. Okay. So if I connect HMI, you can transfer that. But this software allow you to test here. So go to project, online simulation. Yes. Compile. Okay, wait. Okay. You press start. You check in your go to your program. Then you open this. But you just open here, Sean. Just give it down. Just put it okay. Yes. So when you press start, you press and hold. This one on, right? Release off. Because this one linked to this memory. Stop is linked to this memory. The timer value is linked to this one. So you key in here 10,000. So you see, when you key 10,000, it's alright. So the value moved to here. So it becomes the timer 1 reset. Start. So when timer 1 accumulate moves the data to the display. So this tag I use here so I can show you. Okay. Okay, now of course you can key in 10,000. Normally we key in 10 seconds. Correct. You can do seconds. Close here. Go back to the HMI, double click here. So the setting go to the format. Okay, under the format, the scaling here. Click it. Interpolation. Different HMI, different term lah. Okay. Scale high, scale low. Okay. This one is a device. Here always I forget which one is which one. What you do? Device low. Okay, device scaling. This one you put 99. Okay. So the 0 until 99 become 99. Okay. You click apply. You click OK. Then you test first online simulation. No, simulation. Okay. You see, if you key in 10, it becomes 10,000. Okay. So you need okay, you key in 5. Oh, 5,050. Okay, never mind. I know what to do. You close. You double click. You change the number to 90,000.
Which one?
This one change to 90. This one change to 90,000. Because it must be 10, 1 is equal to 1,000, right? Something like that. Okay. Okay. Do the same thing for the timer display also. Put scaling here. Okay. 90. 90 and this one. No, 90.
Oh,
And this one is a 90. Reload. Yes. Okay, now you start.
using back LM Valley HMI, it's almost similar.
Yeah, of course.
But then the app is different, right?
Yes, the app is different, but it's the same thing.
So
For
if
this, you need to create
LM Valley, what is the apps?
factory top.
Huh?
Factory top.
Or factory?
Factory top. Yeah. Factory top view.
Siemens using tier portal,
Yeah, yeah.
even the HMI.
Yes, together.
Okay.
But okay, Tia Portal is like a Studio 5000, you know. The title is Studio 5000. But for PLC, they call Logic Designer. For HMI, they talk Factory Talk. Same for Tia Portal. Tia Portal is the main name. But for PLC, they call Step 7 software. Design. For HMI, they call WinCC. WinCC, yes. So how under the same umbrella. The umbrella they call is the PI portal. Same for NFLT they call Studio Finance. Under that they have a few different softwares. For PLC they call Logic Designer. For HMI they call Factory Talk. For SCADA they talk Factory Talk New Machine Edition. Yeah.
So whether we use touch no SCADA,
Yeah.
SCADA,
We use the Siemens SCADA. Yeah. Because I have the Siemens SCADA license. Okay, good. Later, after the lunch, you do something similar for your mixer tank project. Okay, mixer tank project. So for mixer tank project, then we can use this. Just connect it.
so we go for lunch first?
Yes, correct. Go for the lunch, then after that.
Okay, see you later.
All right. So what we do? Okay, so you close this one and you open up the S3 mixer project. The mixer project. And you can save as A3 mixer HMI. This HMI you can name. So you can close first. So we use that one Ethernet switch now. Okay. Let's switch.
This one can communicate using three networks and IS.
RS232 and 485 also.
So can
Okay. Because some PLC using 232, so it automatically some PLC 485. So let's choose 485, but using the same port. So according to this setup lah. So for you, you can use simulation lah. Simulation. But when you want to use, you just connect to here.
That's correct.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. We can connect all the solution. What is your laptop IP? What is your laptop IP?
mine
21,
40,
14,
40.
40, okay. Then all this can okay.
Is it two also? Yeah,
C2.
same.
Yeah. Your here correct. Yeah. Yours, okay, you connect here. Your PLC and your laptop. Then connect these. Now all this connected to one to lah, okay? Obviously to this two. So what we do? So when you want you download your PLC. Of course you download your PLC, yeah. So when you want to test, you download your project here, then you can test with yours. When you want to test, you just download your project, you can test.
What IP?
Okay. Interesting. You can see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 5. So what I will see for it. This one. Here and working here. Okay, good. Now you already saved as a new, right? Okay. Now what I want to do is, whenever you want to do HMI, right, you need to we need to design the HMI first. Okay, so we have a start button for the mixer, right? Yesterday, stop button. Then for valve, okay, here you can have in your HMI, right? You go to your HMI. Go to your HMI. Okay. Actually, in the motor, right, you have a valve picture, all that you got. You go open here, I show you. Double click. Go to shape. Picture library. Then you see got some pictures here. Then you click here. Then you can see here also the industrial icon of this. What's so more also you have also you click here. This one, yeah. Cross library. Inside here you go to picture and get some pictures, device pictures, motor pictures, all that. Okay. You choose here, let's say motor. So pump, valve, all you have. I click here.
The default one, I think.
And you have click it. No. Yeah, click on the low. Okay, then these pictures you have. Okay.
So
Mostly it's just a picture only.
Okay.
Can change color, can change the, so you can choose this as a picture, then beside that you can put small lamp to show it's on or off. Okay.
Got animation.
Some got animation.
Some.
Some. Okay, how to know? Okay, I think go to motor. This the motor FLBX. I think maybe this one. Click here. I think maybe this one some more. Okay. You click this one, you add to project. I'll show you how to do. Once you add, okay, close. Okay, here show right. Okay, if this one got 2 states, then you can see. And if 0 is like this, when it's on, you click here. It will show like this. When it's running. It means the value will depend on the tag. When 0 is off, 1. Some don't have like this. Okay, you see, don't have. Only 1 state. So this one you can use as a picture only. Okay? So you need to search that. Okay. So it's up to you. You want to use it there? You just want to do this also. Okay. You can explore lah. VA, VP, mixer. Okay. Okay. Then you have a low level and high level. Okay. Low level, high level. I want to use as a lamp only. Okay. Or if you find a sensor to change color, okay, do that because it's not a button. Okay. So we do manually then. Okay. So because I want to design exactly how we do in our system. Then start. Then for VA we have a timer, right? Timer VA input. Timer VA display. Okay. Then timer mixer input. Timer mixer display. Timer input. Now, this one all we already have, correct? This tag, we already have. No need to create a new tag. Correct? For this one, need to create start HMI, stop HMI, memory. So, these 2 tags need to create. Same goes for your all these values. To key in the HMI. All these need to create in the a new tag, right? New memory. So now go back to the program. This one, if you want to use back the same thing, you just save as. But you need to import again, for example.
The new tag.
For the new one, right? Okay. You go to home, system parameter. So then you choose the Rockwell, import again. Okay, import again. So you will override your old import because this one is a new project. If you save as this one, you create new project like just now we did. Okay. Now go back to your program. RS logic. Okay. You see, go to project 1. You have all these program, right? Okay. Now go up. So for the start and stop, I need to create the HMI tag. Stop for the start only here, right? For the stop, right? Here, all the place need to add. Okay. And for this, right? This one is just to move coil. All move. This move function you do in another routine.
Okay.
So don't disturb because for the start stop because must be in my flow. So I add here. The move is not related to my program. It's just for HMI. So I create another routine. Okay. So you do that. You finish the program first, then you can do the HMI.
Okay.
Any question you can ask? PCI supervisors have to go out. Right. One guy come for request training.
Free course.
Yeah, he want to come and learn PLC. So he come and see our office. Singapore.
Singapore.
Not a Singapore. Yes.
So this what can I conduct to okay. Because I still second okay, they jump. Okay, when I reach 5 seconds, they will reach to my level lah. Okay, okay. So mixer 1 will start, jump mixer 2 and jump to pump. Okay, jump to pump, keep it wire like that.
Okay, why? Because okay, you see, you run, you on the high level.
Okay,
Mixer is on.
okay.
Then after the mixer, you unlatch, right?
Yeah, betul.
So because ini pun dia try to on, because ini try to unlatch.
So should I unlatch this one?
No.
No.
Maybe try to put some interlock here. Put the pump in as an interlock here.
Put the pump is interlocked here.
Yes,
So
normally. Close. Okay, you put this now, you see, when you move, right?
I mistakenly
Choose the you choose the symbol.
okay. So pump here.
Yeah. So pump is cut off. So you want to try first. Whether the pump can work or not. Test this.
Yes.
To test what?
I have this one.
Yeah, you can. Oh, this is tricky. Yes. So you can just test. Okay. Start. Now test mode it won't on your output, you know. You change back to
Oh, if I use this test mode, you will the stress of the cable not pop up.
Yes, correct. We just show in my program. Okay. But in your program, the blinking will show, you know.
Yeah.
Only the real hardware will show the blinking.
So what should I do?
Run, change to run mode.
Change the one.
Yeah. Okay. 1B on. So 1B will reach the high level. Actually, 1B no timer, you know.
What we do this is
No timer actually.
okay, so
Later you will start.
okay.
And mixer will on the pump. If cannot, right, then you need to set them.
Okay, it will do
Repeating, right?
Yeah.
So you latch the pump.
latch the pump.
Yes, this one here, right?
Okay.
You latch it.
This one I
Because you go down, you unlatch, right? Using unlatch, right? You latch it.
So
Yes.
test. Yeah.
Okay, now you see. Now go ready. Oh, still. Because you go up. And then you go up. Oh, this one not testing. You not testing.
This one.
You click here.
Okay.
Click on the test mode. And then run first. Then you latch. Oh, it allow you to test only one at a time.
So I just
Yeah, complete. Okay, wait, now pump is on. Okay, now you see, don't break it.
so
I will off high level,
pump my level. This one.
video on back. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Off low level, after timer, shut. Right.
Yeah. Okay.
So VB while you off, you go up. Where is the VB?
Okay.
Okay, I know why. Okay, you go on low level. on high level. Okay, I show you one new function. Okay.
Ada tu function
Yes,
lah.
yes. Now you see, your low level on, right?
Ya.
Run the timer completed. This one is always on, nampak tak?
Nah, we enable after the time.
This one is always on lah. But your valve is closed because of the high level, right? So the moment I off the high level, the lead off, so this one go and trigger back to one. Correct? Okay. So this one, why this one is on? Because of this low level lah. So I need to put something to cut off here. Yeah. So dekat sini you boleh guna VA sebagai interlock. Okay, but I don't use VA. VA as an interlock or your pump to cut off here also can. When the pump is on kan, bila pump on, high level off baru dia on kan. Okay. So that one also can do, but I don't want to do that also. Yes. I want to use because generally always on because of that. Sebab tu dah dia on balik kan. But I just need one pulse enough because I'm using a latch, right?
Yeah.
So I use a one shot function. Double click here. Right. Go to bit. Can you see got ONS one shot?
Okay.
Okay, you put beside this one. Yes. Then you create a memory for that. You make it a pulse. Sorry, let's explain here what is. So you see, this one is the VA timer done, right?
Okay.
And go on the VP, then your VP you latch it, right?
Okay.
Then when high level on, I cut off the VP.
True.
Okay, the stop you don't only like it. So what happened after the timer? So don't use your VA on and you energize and you latch it. Your VA timer they always on. So when high level is energized, of course I cut off. Here I cut off this, I cut off this, I cut off this. But this signal must have again.
Okay.
So when the pump is energized, your high level will off. So when high level off, you can normally close balik.
Okay.
So that's why they are online. Okay. So the problem is this one. Dekat atas tak ada low level, so we can interlock the low level. But I want to teach you a new function. So untuk on-run VB, I just need one pulse enough.
Okay.
So what I do, so here, inside here, I just use a ONS function.
Okay.
One shot. Then you put a memory lah for this. Okay. This one is a memory. Now what happens when this one on means when the line in front is on from 0 become 1. Here I just give one pulse on off like a push button.
Okay.
So I give one pulse to here, then this one on. That's all. There's no connection here.
So this one, you have to do any check, right?
It's a new just memory. So if the one shot function is I will so the ONS function is I will scan whatever data here. I just give here a pulse. Means 1 and go back to 0.
Oh,
Here.
okay.
So here when from 0 become 1. So I scan the one shot, then I give one pulse.
Now how about the opposite way? 1 to 0, still
No, if 1 to 0, there's another one called OSF. I must use that. There's another one lah, but that one is like an output function. That one later. This one is only from 0 to 1 only. I can use this.
So whenever the pure one changing state from 0 to 1, there's I just give up.
One time pass. The one pass is meaning I on only for one scan.
Okay.
The next scan I'm off already.
So this is what this is for preventing for it to scan itself again.
Yes. This one
For
I'm
that
preventing
time only lah.
because I'm preventing this one because it's always giving signal. So that's the reason. So, but actually I can, this one is from the top. But I can interlock the top also. And also, I just want to show you this. Okay, okay.
Total got how many this kind of function?
Oh, so there are hundreds of functions.
Hundreds,
Hundreds of functions. But whatever, the ONS is the one shot lah. Okay, we haven't learned yet. So this, I list down these functions here until the add-on lah. Okay, because the CF is for me to, because normally I don't use any syllabus to follow to teach you. Normally I list down here, then I will give the do the the training as a flow only. Okay, that's why whenever you ask me to teach CF, okay, I can know. I know like when to slot in the topic because I don't follow any syllabus. I just follow this. Okay, that's why I put the CF. Use UDT, just like you asked me, that user defined data. Later I will teach you that within these 5 days. GSP, there's another one called GSP. That one also I'll show you what is that. Okay.
But this is quite common, right?
So normally open until the add-on.
It's quite common.
Very common. I can 100% show you. Once we learn this one until the add-on. If the last day we go through your program, you will see almost 80% on this only. Balance additional 20% maybe some new functions.
Quite seldom use.
Yes. You don't. Okay. Then if later I will tell you when we do troubleshooting, when you see a new function, how to learn the function. Teach you also. Because if you want to troubleshoot, right, the timer, want to troubleshoot, you need to know how the timer works. Then only you will understand what is timer done, all that. So I will teach you those. Can you give me a, I will hear anything called that.
The timer preset, right, we can consider as a virtual input. Because at the moment that you press the HMI, and the HMI will send only to move memory, then from the memory, you trigger the preset.
Yes, correct. Yes, yes.
So the preset is actually triggering.
Yeah, the set point.
So
It's a preset is the set point for my timer. Yes, the data, the value.
it's a trigger, right?
It's not a trigger actually, it's the value.
It's a value
Preset is the value for my timer.
to activate timer.
To activate the timer is the input activating the timer. The preset is actually the value. So when the timer is activated, the timer will start counting according to my preset value. So the preset is not the triggering point. Preset is the value. Is the value. The triggering point is the input for the timer. That is the triggering point.
Which means that the move to capture the data from HMI, then push to the unit.
Yes, correct.
Am I right?
Yes.
Because the input, so the source is from HMI,
Yes.
the key whatever value,
Yes.
then the move as the memory, the whole at once,
Yes.
to push to the time on delay
Yes, correct.
preset.
Yes,
Right?
that was for preset. Yes,
There is for HMI to
the timer.
time.
Yes,
Then for display, the other way around.
yes,
Right?
Yes.
I get the data from UN,
yes,
then move, transfer to the move,
yes,
move to transfer to the HMI.
yes, correct.
Right?
Yes, correct.
So that one is something like interface routine, right? From HMI to your times, then times to
Yeah, it's like
something like that.
yes, it's an instruction to move a data movement.
Movement.
Yeah.
Okay. So there is no way for primer direct communicate to HMI. You
Cannot.
You need to use the move as a center
Yes,
channel, center memory.
yes, you can. It's a you can call it as it's a function.
Is a functions, memory functions, and for this one to transfer.
Yes, correct. That is how the move works. You take data from one place, move to another place. That is the move logic.
Apa nama bagi yang screenshot? Apa nama dari game dia screenshotnya? Ah, ya, Singapura, langsung training.
So the HMI in and display, I need to create contact inside the PLC.
Yeah.
So you create 6.
Yes, this 6x. Once you click, then when we export, then only you can use it by HMI.
check with you. Timer, usually you have the 5 category, right? One is preset,
Yes, we said.
one is ACC,
Accumulator.
one is EN enable,
Apa tu?
EN
Enable.
enable, one is EP,
Yes.
EP is total,
Timer running lah. Can put timer running. That period
EN is done.
done.
So preset is the value,
Yep.
right?
The set value lah.
Set value. So accurate is the counting on the set value, right?
Yes, correct.
Enable is whenever
The timer is enabled. The enable is on.
one line view.
No, it always on when the timer is on. It's follow the timer. If the timer enable, the EN will be turned on.
Okay, so let's say timer on for 5 seconds, so you on for 5 seconds.
Yes.
Then it's enable.
But let's say the timer is like the input for the timer. Okay, that is one. Let's say I have input, right? Then the timer. See, we got EN, TT, and that 3, right? Okay, so one is preset accumulator. See how it goes. EN is when here, when this one become 1, the EN become 1. Doesn't matter the timer running or timer not running, timer already reached the value. No. When this line is 1, this one 1. When this one becomes 0, the enable becomes 0.
It's just a
Follow.
switch in flow only.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. The TP is become 1. Become 1 when ACC be equal to preset. Correct.
Oh, there is a timer running.
When the how to say, the TT will be when this one 1, right?
Okay.
If this one 1, this one become 1.
Mhm.
The TT also become 1
Mhm.
until ACC becomes 1. When ACC equal to preset,
Mhm.
it becomes 0.
Is on during the timer duration.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
After the done timer is active, that one will become to
Yeah.
0 lah.
Yes.
Uh,
Okay. So the done is when ACC equal to preset, it becomes 1.
This also depends on the different, like, Siemens, of course, different lah.
So, I mean the concept is same because this one is for the TON. Because we have a TON, TONR, TOF.
This is only for Alan Bradley, right? Not for Siemens.
Siemens also got.
Also got a move
Oh, it's for Siemens no need to move.
example lah.
But TON, AB and Siemens is the same function.
The concept is the same.
Also got 5 this kind
No.
It's not so big lah.
Siemens they have only 4.
of 4.
Uh,
So which
Siemens
one
they
do
don't
not
have normally. They don't have the TT lah.
they don't have the TT.
Normally they don't have TT. Only Alan Bradley they have TT.
Anything have to be the manual first lah.
Of course lah, they have to. Okay.
But they have the done.
All must have done. because that is actually my output for the TON. Timer on delay. So which one is on after the delay, which is done. So that's why I say normally we use the done only. The end, of course, we don't use.
Yeah, no, you
We only use because it's just a
just
on,
bypass
off, right? Okay. So TT is
Sometimes.
one you can use, but not necessarily all the time. Normally we use the done only.
Depends on the scenario, right? Sometimes, if let's say the scenario is whenever the input and
Yeah, because let's say for example, I'm using one switch. Just turn on the switch, one motor on, after 10 seconds, the other motor on, for example. Lah. So when I turn on the switch, TT on. So for TT, I use one motor. And after 10, I put 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, for the done, I use another motor. That is okay. It just depends how you play the program. But if you ask me, normally we don't use TT. Use done. Mostly because most of the PLC only have done.
after counting only perform.
Yes, that is for TOF. There's another one TOF, timer off delay.
Okay.
TP, I think timer pulse also you have. So all that, this one will be same. Only the done will be different between the TON, TOF, all that. Only the done is the difference.
Time
On delay, time off delay.
time down.
Then there's another one called time on delay retentive. Sorry, RTO. Elementary for RTO. Retentive time on. Section TON. For TOF, everything is same. The TOF is how you know how it works now. Timer off delay. Okay. So when this one on, shall become one. Okay? Shall become one line. Then when this one becomes 0, when off, then only the timer will start to count. Okay? The timer will start to count. So when accumulator equals to preset, then it becomes 0. Means when this one is 0, so when input on, the time is directly on. When the input off, after the timer only is off. It's an off delay timer. So on delay timer means I give input and we take delay to on the output. That's the simple concept.
Okay.
Timer off delay means when I off, I take delay to off the output. That's a TOF and TOF. Mostly we use TON and TOF also. But this can use. You need to know how TOF works also. Same for all the instructions. Of course, like I say, hundreds of instructions, right? You cannot learn all. I don't think so. People, even those guys who are expert also, right?
Seven use of
Yes, if you go and suddenly you pick one suddenly random they don't know. But if let's say, if you ask me, if I know all, no, I also know. But if you ask me to do a new one, I can know. How you know? Because yesterday I showed you the health function. You go to health function to study, then at the same time you need to test it first. Then only we can understand.
This all this display have to detect right. The in only time only.
Sorry.
Only the display only have to detect right.
In also.
In also.
So you can key in the HMI.
Oh.
But usually, if let's say one project, right, you need to study the risk first, right?
Yeah.
If involved in safety,
Yeah, of course.
usually how the things work, if let's say any project, so they need to have some idea on the requirements.
Yes, okay, of course. I know. Even this project also, we just do the basic programming. If you think about
Very
safety,
dynamic, complex.
yeah. So no, even this project also, the mixer also. If you think about your safety, right, then you need to do so many testing. Means suddenly low level on, what happened? Suddenly high level on, what happened? So you need to test that also. Then if you on, then we need to think about the interlocks. So you need to check all the, mostly the inputs lah. Let's say suddenly the temperature high, I need to cut off the let's say heating coil. The temperature, I said the program is temperature reach 100, I need to cut off the heating coil. Let's say the temperature reach 100, physically there, but the PLC didn't get the value. So what am I going to do? So all that we need to check and we need to find out how to solve the issue. So that's why if suddenly, because let's say you have a chamber, so I need to, so what they will do testing. So how fast the temperature reach 100 degree. For example, I said for this tank, right, you add a coil, heating coil. Once you fill up, you heat up the chemical, go to reach 100 degrees Celsius, then after that you cut off the coil. Okay, so when you do testing, right, you will know from around 20 degree to 100 degree with this much of volume, how long it take to heat up to 100 degree. So you know, let's say it will take like 2 hours, for example. So you do a program that when I press start or running, when I start the heat up, there's at the back there's a timer running for 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. So within 2.5 hours, it didn't reach the 100. I cut off. So maybe there's a problem with the coil, so it didn't heat up, or maybe your problem with the sensor didn't give back the proper value. So I need to think of all the safety measures and then need to do program. That's why the simple program itself become very big program.
Because you need to
Think of all the possibilities.
is that the new set B contribute your mandatory. Actually, the one is
Moment three is like push button. When you press, it's like one time on and off. Because there you have a set on, set off, right? Set on means you press it, the memory always one. Set off means if the memory is one, if you click, it becomes zero. Moment three is that when you press, it becomes like 1 0.
Oh, the one is on the HMI side, right?
HMI side, yes. That one we call as the function of your button, the functionality of your button.
Well, I set the inventory. I click OK. Address is valid.
Because you didn't choose the address tag. You already export import.
Yeah. Yes.
The tag you haven't choose this one. Yes. It's a HMI start, right?
Okay.
Yes. Yes. You want to put a name that is label. Double click. Look for label. Use label. Okay.
The FL we suppose, FL and HL is supposed to use
The actual include the physical, the lab.
using the lab.
Yeah, use a lab.
VLAN,
Huh?
using VLAN,
A big lab.
VLAN. So VA, VB, this part also using VLAN.
Yes, correct.
For those displays, how you use what
Huh?
this for the display.
Numeric.
Audio. for output, right, we need to create the HMI and only input
Only input, only the start stop only.
because we consider that mature,
Yes.
mature input, right?
Yes.
For output,
No need. Because why? Why for the start and stop I need to put it? Because start and stop is it's not because of input output. Okay, it's because of this object here. It's a button. So the function of the button is when I press, I need to change a value. So if it is a physical input, I cannot change the value. If it is a memory, I can change the value. So for the lamp, this is a lamp, right? This is a lamp. So for lamp, the function of the lamp is to read PLC value and change color. Okay, so that's why even for HMLL is an input, right? Clear? So I don't need to create a separate memory for them. I use the actual input address put in the HMI. So when the actual address turn on in the HMI, it change color. It's not because of the input of
okay.
it's depend on the object we are using. Okay, you guys want to go for break? You go first.
So I want to ask, can I use this value here, this two value? I don't know, I balik ke apa ke right now. I just want HMI.
Okay.
I said 5,000 milliseconds.
Okay.
Supposed to be here
5,000.
5,000. Then because going to the above A preset,
Okay.
but it doesn't do that.
Okay.
When I do here,
Okay.
why? Is it like that or is it unusable?
Okay. You check this. You go to view and watch. Watch and not watch table lah.
Okay.
So you put HMI V8 in. That's me. You put some value here.
Somewhere here, okay, let's say 10,000.
Supposed to move right.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
That's why I'm good.
Close this.
Okay.
So if not moving means the program is not working.
That is okay.
So I go to control organizer.
Okay.
Go to main routine. Did you call which one? Is this structural type valve motor? So move routine lah, betul tak?
More. I'm looking at it.
Ya, so you kena tambah dekat main routine. Did you call jump to sub routine?
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay, same goes for yours also.
Sebab I got some routine sekali.
Yes, you see, it didn't move. Supposed to be this one must go value must go here, right? This also must be 0, right? Okay, go to main routine. Because HMI move is not here. Add one run. Okay, double click at the side of the run. Okay, key in JSR. Jump to sub. Then here you add the HMI move, another routine. Yes. Finalize. Now go back to the HMI move. Now you see. All your preset is follow your input value. Now it can move. Okay.
So always need
Yes, whenever you create a subroutine, that subroutine need to be called. If you want to use that, because sometimes you create a subroutine and you don't use, right? So let's say the subroutine you want to use. So in the main routine, you need to use the jump to subroutine. Then only the subroutine can work.
Yang works.
Right?
When we done, we need to do online submission, right?
What's it?
Online submissions.
Is it you? You want to, you can use the online simulation to test first. If all okay, then you can transfer to the actual.
Do I know what's
Okay, you're using online simulation, is it? Online simulation. Okay. Now we minimize first. Go to your program. Let's see program. The PLC program is already downloaded, right? This one green, then this means it's already downloaded, right? Okay, why is okay? Okay, go back to your program. The HMI plugin. HMI. Yeah. Okay, so if I have working, first thing is the code, system monitor. Okay, for the security. Okay, So the first thing is this one. So it's correct, right? Service is not communicating. The serial system is being provided for system with the teacher. You keep all the time practice. Right, you know, okay. Plus, level 3. Yeah, all the inputs. You need to allow the input. Yes. All the inputs need to allow that. Yeah, because you want to key in, right? Otherwise, it just will become a display only. Okay. The valves can change color, right? Go to the date shape. Okay, you can okay. Close here. You can test here. 1 is what color? Okay, like this. Okay. 0 is color. Okay. Okay, the valve shape equal to 1. Okay. So you can see right. Mixer. Mixer no. Can change color, is it? Oh, we see. Then if you mix lah, maybe you can use others, any other pictures. Or just put a motor picture also can. Now save it. Now online simulation. Now you key. No, because you choose only 4 digit. So maybe put 5,000 or something. Clear, choose clear. Yes. Later you can change to the seconds, right? Yeah. Okay, start. Alright. Put the other on. You need to on the label there. No, it's a lamp only. Okay, valve P is on. Okay. Now high level. Mixer is on. Now it's on that. Okay, high level off. High level off. High level off that high level. This one. This one is always good. Yeah, because the timer is already run. So you go to your program, you need to do some changes. You know. Yeah. Good to know. That's fine. Because initially the timer is running lah. But the moment high level on lah, you reset. But if you don't want the initial timer is already 5 seconds, you can put the pump as an interval here. So when pump is on, then only the timer can start to run. So we can put a pump as an interval. Normally we put pump.
after a while, this easy builder code is called offline.
Offline.
So it means that after a while, there's I need to reconnect that.
You mean
It's using that
simulation?
simulations.
Disconnect or
If device need responsibility.
this is something communication. Communication. Okay, now done to be right. Okay, now you can download to this. Download. Close this one. Now download after the simulation. Download this situation. The HMI address is 192.168.5. Okay. Click download. HMI because this HMI you can download using IP or HMI name. But this one, this HMI got name. So you can use the names. Yes.
But every time the HMI you have the time date, right? The time date is inside here or inside PLC?
Inside the HMI.
HMI. So I can change the date to time, right? Sometimes it's offset date.
Yeah, of course.
So I need to use the HMI to change.
You go to the settings and change.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
For this one, how can I change, I display out the time and date?
I need to choose that. In your HMI, go to object. English format. You bring it down, so things out of. Yeah. Okay. Then you try download.
Okay, which means all the time you need on HMI is on HMI itself instead of PLC.
Yes, correct. Because you both follow PLC time.
Because we have few right, the time is offset. So I can go into the PLC, hey, go into the HMI there to change the date.
Yes.
Macam dia back to default uniform. Jadi
Yeah. When same like that one is similar. That battery is similar to our computer battery. Siemens battery. Something similar to that. That type of battery.
2052, something like that. The button battery,
I know 2032.
32.
32 a bit big. I mean the concept.
So you need to replace the
Ah,
trigger.
yes. HMI you can replace the LCD or you can do.
But when you replace the battery, right, the program, you will be see, or you will go missing.
No.
Just a time limit, right?
Yeah. It's not. It's a battery for the. It's not a battery for the program. It's a battery for the time.
For the BIOS,
Yes.
BIOS only, right? So the internal memory will lose affected.
No.
The location memory.
No. Okay, good.
But tedious.
Because HMI got step by steps, right? So many steps. HMI more on not HMI is not logic. More on design,
Interface.
designs, for the objects, linking the IO or something. And tomorrow,
So far, these review can support all the PLC.
yeah, mostly most of the PLC.
But the other one is easy builder pro.
Yeah, using easy user tools. It's a freeware you can download from our own website.
The AV one is factory top.
Yeah, factory trophy.
Siemens one is
WinCC.
WinCC. Instructionnya dekat sini kan?
Banyak.
Banyak. Yang belum klik.
Ada juga kat sini.
Instruction dia is not found.
Sorry, dia
So dia ada tapi UBC install belum? Semua. Semua. Tapi saya punya virtual machine. Virtual machine. Virtual machine. Ada banyak virtual machine. Actually, virtual machine yang you dengan dalam you nya ada 20 virtual machine. So
ada ini.
ada baca robot kan ini sudah
Dalam kos pakai ini.
oh you learning semua bukan semua Windows tapi AS mesti boleh dalam dekat Windows Windows AS yang semua pada Windows boleh Linux boleh tak boleh yang AB punya nasinya tak boleh Linux boleh masuk
Dia ni space selalu itu sih.
dekat Windows
Kalau ada software yang sekolah Linux pun saya beritahu ke situ ada noted di sini. Ada dalam file. Tapi majority semua Windows.
You know broker, Malaysia.
PM boleh, connector boleh, jadi kayak PM.
Nanti kita pakai MRT station. Tak, saya nak beli satu lagi tahu kan yang semua tak lagi bawa Fakir punya duit ni
Memang jadi
memang kita saya beli station. Saya dulu projek ada lesson tau TB mesti ada sini pun ada tapi dia tak tahu mesti ada. So that's all.
Then tomorrow we can move into the analog functions, compare, add-on instructions, that's all.
tapi masih no response. Bagi orang baru
Satu saja ambil jam sampai sehari lah.
sehari lah, sehari tak ada sampai sehari.
Kalau
Hanya tiap botol tu,
ya, saya tak nak lihat. Dia dulu saya pernah install PLMP, saya dah ada tiap.
tiap.
Dia dulu pernah install.
Jadi tiap of premium, tiap professional.
Dia install dulu. Dia untuk 14 kan PLMP.
Saya dah. Oh ya betul. Yang 12 kemarin.
Dia saya tak dulu. Tapi saya dah copy lah.
Tapi
18 saya rasa tak ada mas.
12 sebab dia professional. CPC. Susah, right?
Dia akan feel.
Dia ada isu with PLC professional.
Tapi saya copy je. Masa tadi saya copy kan.
Kopi boleh. Kopi boleh. Oh, install.
Tapi saya rasa 18 tak pas. Tadi saya skip dia. Saya cuba yang IC.
Jadi dia cakap dia macam dia cakap dia macam dia
Macam
dia professional.
dia
Ada masuk saya tahu professional.
bila dia
Sebab
dia tak ada loading.
yang main tu
Yang studio.
tak itu Omron
Logix. Tapi you punya semua AS Logix dulu kan? Bukan studio.
Ada studio lah. Studio above 31 ni semua studio, sorry. I'm salah ni.
Tapi yang B31 ke atas semua bukan
Itu semua studio.
studio lah. Bukan AS lah.
RS
Yang
24 and below.
24 yang dulu.
RS.
Tapi yang 25 sampai 29
Yang atas kan above 30 studio. Kita ada sampai 35 ni.
So how they segregate the version? above what is considered is studio.
21, I think.
You got 21 if you want.
Huh?
You got the installer for 32.
32.
Installer 32.
Studio.
Check, I need to check.
You got kitchen unit.
Yeah, just put it here. 21 I have in the license.
I do it as meter.
Logic is until 24.
No. Wait, studio.
Start from option
Sekarang 137.
30 semua.
37.
But rest is the RS Logic is until what version? 24.
29.
No.
24.
After 21 becomes studio.
Oh, 21. Last time we start from what version? Version 1.
That one I got.
Version too long already.
Too long.
But what you know what is one more? The oldest
I use 13.
30. The one considered as
I have Logic 13 lah, version 13.
oh,
As Logic 5.
so 13 until V20 now, as Logic.
Yes. Last. Yes. Until 20 lah, 20.06 is they call it as RS Logic 5000. Starting version 21, they rebrand and make it into Studio 5000 Logic Designer. They call Logic Designer. So dia sekali dengan Studio.
Actually, the whole umbrella is the coil. Is studio.
Okay.
The for AB one. AB. The mains, the whole umbrella is considered studio, right? So how do you?
Yeah, Studio. Under Studio is under Studio 5000. You will have a Logic Designer for PLC. Then you have a factory stock view for the HMI.
We have
Under Studio, Logic Designer.
what's it?
They call RS Logic Designer is for the PLC.
So the
Factory top is for HMI. And HMI and SCADA are factory top. Same like Siemens. Siemens also same.
Siemens is the author.
Tier portal.
So under the top of the
Under tier portal, they call step 7 professional. Step 7 pro is for PLC. Because when you buy license, you need to tell about this one. Then step 7 pro is for the PLC. WinCC is for the HMI and SCADA.
same like this one.
Same. So depend on what type of factory top view you are using. Same for the SCADA, WinCC pun. Kalau WinCC comfort and is for HMI only.
Comfort.
Comfort. If you using WinCC professional, dia HMI and SCADA also there. PLC, every day you will learn something new.
Never ending one, right?
Huh?
Never ending one.
Never ending one PLC because it's not actually PLC lah. Because what we are learning is an automation. What we are learning is an industrial automation. We are not only learning PLC, right? Because we learn PLC programming, we learn HMI, we do the communication, all that. We do simple wiring. So all this called industrial automation.
The industrial 4.0 you also training.
Yes, yes.
It's about what? You know,
It's about
more
more on save your data in cloud, more to that.
something like IoT.
Yeah, of course. They call IIoT, Industrial Internet of Things.
It's IoT.
They call it for IoT normally for normal internet of things. For industry one, they call IIoT. So I do training on IIoT. I use the Siemens.
Their cloud. Their Siemens cloud.
I don't know because this PLC is come with their own web server. So
It's free.
No, but
You need to
web
subscribe.
server is free.
web server is free.
Their Siemens web server is free.
I mean, your cloud system to get.
Oh no. Our system of course need to pay. So you can use any clouds lah. Last time I used iGame cloud. That day I opened, they already changed so many things. So last time there's one cloud they call IoT thing. So that one can connect to Siemens.
Okay.
So that day I checked that particular IoT one now no more already.
So they keep track on what we changed, what
No, it's something like okay, if let's say a temperature value from the machine. So you want to store in a cloud system. So you create a cloud, in the cloud you create a dashboard, everything, then you can show them. So anywhere from the world, you just log into your cloud, you can access to the data.
Like international company, right? They
Yeah,
want to access other country data.
other country data, all that.
so like GitHub,
No.
each things related, they got monitor, you can trace back the older version.
That one, it's depend lah. It's depend how you program it, how you configure the things. But actually, the main idea of Industry 4.0 is something like this. Okay, let's say I'm a manufacturing plant. I manufacture this bottle lah, for example. So now, how it works? Okay, so company A will order the bottle. I send you invoice, you can order the bottle all day. Then you send to your staff, then your staff start to do the production. So actual meaning of Industry 4.0, how they want to work is
The purpose lah, the main purpose.
the main purpose. So let's say I'm the maker of this one. You can log into my no, this one okay, not to that. If you're using your car, for example, okay, you know nowadays some of the cars, when the brake pad want to tap off, they give you the
The signal.
signal, right? They ask you to change anything. So what you will manually go to the service center and do. Okay. So how they really want, because last time I attend one show lah. When the show talk lah. They mention about this. So how they actually want to work is when your car got this you want to change, right? You want to change. So what happens? Your car itself automatically have a cloud, right? Of course, the cloud will connect to your service center. Then from the service center, they will see whether you have the parts or not. If you have the parts, all these automatic. It's check if you're in the inventory. If you have the parts, you set your appointment. So automatically you will receive a message. You're appointed. If you don't have, the service center will send the data because they don't have the parts, send the data to the company. In the company, so you go into the company database and see, is the parts available or not? Available, arrange for transport or something. If no, that data will go to your machine. If let's say the company also don't have the part, the part is already finished. Go to your system machine, so then it will start to produce
Request.
So this part 50 unit of these parts. Then I start to do. So then from there I know when the part will be ready, when it can be delivered to your service center. From there, all these are using the cloud system to talk to each other, automated. Then only I receive a message.
I see.
For example, then on my side, I receive. Next month 30th I go. But if you go today, the parts is not there. So something like that.
automated
Everything is automated.
on the demand, right?
Yes.
So you know the market demand is
Yes.
what
So
is
that's
the
why they have this system. Yes, sir. This one is their IoT, right? You see, they do like this. So this is your machine, your IO lah of your machine, machine. Then we have a PLC. Here we have a SCADA. Here we have a ERP system and MES. So this is where you, for the SCADA, all the machine data, right? Everything go and store in the ERP. And enterprise resource planning.
so
Resources lah. Then it will go to the MES, manufacturing execution.
or until manufacturing the
This is
so
all the
the
IoT. Just
all the demands you know, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Is
Anytime I can give you. So there's I need another half an hour. Not half an hour like this. It's full like this. I can show.
is another layers above the PLC and SCADA.
Yes.
Because PLC you do it automated on your
PLC. So whatever happen, PLC must be there.
Yeah, yeah.
Because PLC is the one.
It's the bottom level one.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's the one that got. It's the device that hooked into your system.
Yeah, yeah. You need all the line, right?
Yes.
Basically, they just improve on top of the SCADA.
Yes. Because now mostly company anti-SCADA. So now company want to go to 4. But want to go to 4.0, the 5.0 is already ready.
Always continue.
Yeah.
Sorry, do it.
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Alright, see you.